ご機嫌だぜ右手にミラーを左手にダスを頭にバニーガール塊 now on the stage 塊 今日もご機嫌だぜ右手にミラーを左手にダッシュを頭にバニーガール塊 now on the stage 塊
Alrighty, perfect timing here, perfect timing. Oh, where am I? There I am. Or I should be showing up soon. Yep, there I am. Okay, we are back once again for the ScurvyRum show, and this is episode 82. Okie dokie. It's gonna be fun. Let me unplug this. Oh boy, AC is broke in my room right now. It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna be blazing throughout the whole thing. Great. Okay. Actually, before we get started proper, never mind. I'll probably take care of this while the stream is going. We just started, and I don't want to interrupt it. Anyways, I'm gonna send out the link to people. And then okay, at least I have a nice cool drink. So that actually I have a few nice cool drinks. Rather than usually I like to dilly-dally a little bit, you know, wait for more people to join, but unfortunately, I don't exactly have the time, so we're just going to jump right into it. We're going to go right into the itinerary. Usually I would wait, but unfortunately, we have things to do. Alrighty, so tonight on the ScurvyRum show, you can tell by the title, we're talking about feminism tonight, my favorite. And we have a few videos tonight, though there may or may not be some bonus segments. Who knows? So, our first video, they are pissed that men are leaving quote-unquote traditions behind by Undead Chronic. Yes, Chronic has a new channel, everyone, in case you don't know. We're going to take a look at it. We're going to take a look at how he changed up his content. Our next video, Meds and Therapy Isn't Working, so next they'll blame Hypnosis Failure by Better Bachelor. And then another video, The Massive Delusion of Women on Dating Apps by FBE Capital. He uploaded, I think, not that long ago, but I think about a day. And then, our next video, a woman married man without his consent faces 10 years in prison by Legion of Men. And for our regular cancellation, we're going to be talking about a video that's been on my recommended, but also it is relevant for here, because feminists are starting to invade the anime community. Though I might have my gripes with the anime community, at least they're not feminists. I'll give them that. So without further ado, we're just gonna jump right into it. Let me move myself over. Yeah. Yep, there we are. So, of course, as is customary, time to have some moonshine. But let's see, hi Archaeosophy, hi Rexus, how are you guys? Let's get, well, yeah, let me, stop rushing yourself, Scurvy. The moonshine will cool you down. Ah, good shit as always. Let's see. I'll have chat over here. If I could guess your real name, you have to... No. There'll be no doxing anyone here, okay? That's gonna get you a ban, Archaeosophy. We don't post And we don't post any information like that in here. That's just a rule. No doxing. Anyways, let's get started. Yeah, Undead Chronic with that intro. It's been ages since I've seen it. Oh! Archaeosophy, you got my name right. It's not actually Scurvy, it's Bilbo. Bilbo Baggins.
Hey guys, it's Undead Chronic back again with another response video. This time, I'm responding to CBS, and they made a video.
So yeah, this is Undead Chronic's latest channel, Undead Chronic 17. He's been on the grind again, and I pray that he gets all those subscribers back.
Titled, Why Men's Traditional Gender Roles Are Changing. And I haven't even seen it, but it's the mainstream compost media. They hate men, they worship women, so let's see just how they're gonna twist
I got a nice cold drink next to me too.
Oppress more men.
Jack Myers is the author of The Future of Men, Masculinity in the 21st Century. He believes guys will, quote, be increasingly defined, dominated, and controlled by women.
What do you mean increasingly?
Oh. Hold on, I'll let Chronic finish his point.
I can't think of a time past, let's just say, 1943, where men were more increasingly dominated and controlled by women. Do you want to know why? Because women were voting. And do you know what they voted for in the States?
Mm-hmm.
They voted for politicians that wanted to go to war. And do you
Yeah.
know who died in this said war? Men did. By the thousands. At least for the U.S. side.
And that is also 100% correct. And I was actually listening to a video earlier about how it's just like how feminized men are from a more Christian point of view. And holy shit, like after listening to that, I can't help but notice just how pussy whipped like men in my generation truly are. It's like, look, I get it. We like the old in and out, but at the same time, it's like we also got shit to do. I think that applies to if you're single or even if you're married with like 6 children. It's like, yeah, you can't be controlled by the little man downstairs. And if you are controlled by the little man downstairs, she actually finds that less respectable because it shows that you have low impulse control. And that's all you have on the mind, and she will weaponize that against you. So the reason why like so many guys are basically pussy whipped is because, well, one, it's like, yeah, lust. 2, society, you know, you guys all know how bad the laws are these days. So I know some of y'all in this chat have experienced them yourselves. But the thing is, oh man, I think we should all start listening to the Apostle Paul in regards to, dating and marriage and all that.
And across the globe, men died by the millions.
Mm-hmm.
And women are not dying. Okay, you might say, Undead Chronic, women were raped. Would you rather get raped or blown apart by an artillery shell? I mean,
damn,
feminists.
No filter. Dead Sea Pirate, if you have furry rant segment in the Utaware Rumono thumbnail. Never heard of that series. Huh.
It's an easy argument to win with a feminist. They go, laws affect women's bodies more than men. You just say, bitch, how many millions of women have died in the 20th century because men voted for them to get shot in wars?
Well, that's not really an argument because we're talking about women here. That's how they try to deflect from that question. The reason why they do that is because they don't have an answer for it. Us guys, I don't want to fight in a war. Scurvy's a pacifist. You guys know this. I'm a fucking pacifist. I don't want to fight in a pointless fucking war funded funded by shekel. I don't have an interest in that. I refuse to die for Israel. I'm not fighting no war for this, for this government. Because we are an occupied nation.
Fucking zero. It's bullshit. But let's see how Cuck McGee thinks men are going to be increasingly defined, dominated, and controlled by women.
We already are, too. I forgot to mention this earlier, but the simping culture, my goodness, it's gotten worse. And it keeps getting worse. I thought after the red pill going mainstream, like this, people would be simping less. No, people have been simping more. It's fucking crazy. Like, there's a difference between, I will say, there is a difference between, it's like hold on, let me think for a second. Between being supportive and being a simp. Like, again, a lot of my VTuber pals, they're women. But it's like, I'm not going like so out of my way to just like, oh wow, you're the greatest streamer on earth or whatever. You know, if they have a milestone, it's like, yeah, congratulations, my friend, congratulations. But I'm not gonna be saying, oh, you're more valuable. You're the best thing on God's green earth there is. I'm not gonna do that. And then there's simping, which you could find many examples of. Ah, Saint Usagi, how are ya? Good evening, Mr. Rum. Repeal the 19th. Hell yeah, sister. Get that repealed, and society will start to recover from this mess that we're fucking in.
Men.
Okay, what the fuck? I didn't think I was playing Gears of War. Look at this cuck face. I'm already sick of this dude.
He's here. You don't mind being controlled by women, do you, Charlie?
I don't want to be controlled by anybody.
There's a good chance that guy's already pussy whipped.
All right, he's here at the table along with CBS News contributor and New York Times reporter Jodi Kantor, and she's written extensively about gender and workplace issues. Good.
If I were to take a guess at what this whore had to write, I have a feeling it would be like, it's all men's fault that they don't want to date women anymore. It's all men's fault. It's totally not my obnoxiously high standards, everyone. That's my prediction at the very least. You could say that about like any of these like female journalists. I should be saying my apologies. I should be saying urinalists. Who talk about the male loneliness epidemic, and all they have to say every single time is men just aren't trying hard enough to meet women's expectations. Bitch, the problem is y'all's expectations in the first place. They're not reasonable, and you're basically choosing to wipe out the species because of them.
Morning to.
She's written extensively about gender and workplace issues. So she's probably a gender studies, so she's useless. This dude looks like a cuck. I'm going to assume he's useless. But since she works at the New York Times, it's a blatantly racist organization since they hired Sarah Jeong. Now, this video probably came out before that, but I'm going to assume she still works there. So why should I take... It's just, are you going to listen? If you're a black dude, are you going to take what some guy from the Klan says seriously? Like, really? You're gonna be very suspicious. Same thing for this bitch.
well. I know some black dudes who would take advice from the Klan seriously.
Working for a racist organization, the New York Times.
To both of you. Jack, this is really interesting. You say that male dominance is quickly fading. How did you come to that conclusion?
Well, it's really it's generational, and statistically, young men are defying gender norms.
What? I mean, I guess there is some truth to that. I mean, we are starting to see, surprisingly, there's still an ever-increasing rise in troonery, that's for sure. So, for some of those guys who think it's a good idea to lob off their cock and balls, I'm sure the gender roles are gonna change, only because how batshit crazy our society is, and that's a whole rabbit hole and a half.
They're undereducated. They're
Remove
being
the T
outlearned by
from
women.
that.
They're being outeducated by women. They're being economically outperformed by women. The jobs that are being created now in the workplace are requiring a college education. Only 40% of college degrees are going to men versus 60% going to women.
The same bullshit stat. Women are more educated than men. Women are more learned than men.
In terms of education, instead of saying educated, replace that word with propagandized, and then you'll be 100% on the mark.
Do you know what degrees are getting? They're getting fucking literature degrees. They're going to gender studies degrees. They're getting
Useless
social
degrees.
justice indoctrination degrees. Okay? Would you rather have a gender studies degree over $100,000 in debt, or would you rather be a master plumber, maybe even own your own company or contract out other plumbers, making over $100K? You don't have any debt if you go in the right system. It's
Also, when it comes to debt from trade schools, oh my goodness, there's like barely any. You have barely any. And also, the stuff you're going to get out of trade school is far superior. And keep in mind, this is coming from a guy who's in grad school right now. It just so happens that the career that I want to go down actually requires a master's degree. It's one of those few degrees, I'd say, that actually requires a master's degree. But still, you're going to get a lot of value out of going to trade school. Like, you really are. I've read plenty of stories from other guys who decided to go down that route, and they're doing very well for themselves. And if they're not running their own company, they're working for other people, and they get paid damn well. Like, as in society, we need blue collar workers. And I'm also of the belief that blue collar workers should be given the respect that they absolutely deserve. They're the people who keep society afloat. And that's why I actually encourage you guys, if that's the path you want to go down, to find work in the trades. You'll make good money, and you'll also get respect.
They're like, these feminists and these Marxists are waving their useless college degrees around saying, we're more educated people vote for Hillary Clinton. If you took...
More propagandized people voted for Hillary Clinton. Educated.
hundreds of thousands of dollars of debt and got a degree that's worth shit, I think that just proves that you are more stupid than the average GED, right? I think more highly of a
Hey, shout out to Rami Ricotta. I hope you do well for your GED. For your GED test.
Tradesman than I do of a gender studies major. Just off the fact that at least a tradesman has the forethought to get training in something that can return on investment.
Big time.
Which is a flip of where we were in the 1970s. Economically, under 30, single unmarried women are out earning single unmarried childless.
Oh boy, I've explained this before on stream, but there's a reason why that's the case. Shekel is trying to hire women so that way they could be, they could work in Jewish daycare. Jewish adult daycare, where all they do is just email some PowerPoints and email some spreadsheets around. They're not, the thing is, they're not even doing much actual work. Like, for me, like, I'm getting a paid fellowship, and I'm actually getting some decent cash for what's ultimately just kind of organizing. I mean, hey, that is like a Sisyphean task in itself, and depending on the system you're going in, that's going to naturally change what kind of work you do. But I'm getting paid a bit of a pretty penny for it. I'm grateful that I am. I'm in need of the cash. But at the same time, it's like, for these women who are making $100K a year for doing, 100, what could ultimately be just like 120 hours of work total of just sending shit around, or quote unquote organizing, even though there's probably men who do that job way better than that female employee who's just doing the all the just sending all the spreadsheets around. Man, it can get quite blackpilling. But again, there's a reason why this is happening, and they're trying to demoralize men. That's ultimately what this is. It's trying to destabilize and demoralize men, and prevent women from actually doing what they should be doing, staying at home and raising children.
Men under 30 by almost 20%.
So how does that change our
generational flip?
Right.
I wish they'd put like the percentage of engineering degrees going to women. Oh, maybe the percentage of STEM degrees going to women, or programming degrees, or maybe plumbing, or how about debt? Aren't these the same bitches?
Yes. Oh my goodness, Chronic. That is something else that I'm glad you mentioned is how much debt these bitches are in. Like, I'm not joking about this either. It's like, oh my goodness, you are in several $1,000s of debt because you wanted to help propagandize the next generation. Holy shit, how retarded can you be? And by what I said earlier, getting the gender studies degree or the literature degree or any of these other useless degrees that college offers that they really shouldn't be offering. But the reason why they do is because they want to get that state money. And that's it. Okay, yeah, don't worry. I saw your message, Dotard. I'm just going on a rant right now. That's honestly pretty interesting that there's a measles outbreak in Alberta. I actually have no idea. Keep me posted on that. Do you have maybe post some ideas that you have on what might have started it? But that I do find that at least somewhat interesting. But anyways, going back on my rant here, there's a reason why there's a meme that floats around every now and then, and it's a 100% correct meme of men want debtless virgins with no tattoos, and who aren't fat or something like that. It is, I find it, it's absolutely correct. It's not my responsibility to pay off some chick's bad decision that she made. It really isn't. That's for her to deal with. Oh man, I really do feel for a lot of the guys who have to basically kind of pick up the slack for some chick who was like, but I wanted the college lifestyle, and then again, the college lifestyle, it means getting, for her, most likely getting reamed out by a bunch of guys every week. Let's be real. Hookup culture is very much alive and well on college campuses, despite all the articles saying that, Gen Z women are looking for something real. Bullshit. If the women in my generation have some of the lowest impulse control I've ever seen. Again, if you guys know what the dog pill is, I assume everybody in this chat here does. Yeah, you know why. You know why.
That complain about how women hold most of the student debt. No, they just want to talk about how mo woman, yay, vagina gives power, but they don't want to talk about the absolute tomfoolery that comes with it.
Right, and so how does that change the concept of masculinity?
Well,
what's this concept of masculinity? Let's see what this guy has to say about it.
These young men are not their fathers, they're not their grandfathers. Young men who are growing up more and more in fatherless homes, growing up in homes where the...
I wonder what the cause of the amount of fatherless homes we have today especially in the black community. I wonder what the cause of that is. Well, it just so happens it goes back at least all the way to the 1960s, when Ronald Reagan decided to drop the nuclear bomb known as no-fault divorce in the state of California. And all the other states got infected by that radiation and followed very soon. And who was pushing for no-fault divorce, the nuclear bomb of no-fault divorce being dropped? I wonder who those group of bitches were. Oh, it's the feminists. And we're gonna get in deep here. Well, as deep as you can on YouTube. I wonder who the feminists were, or the predominant feminists were. I wonder.
A woman is out earning her husband, where they're both working. They're not just defying traditional gender norms, they're not learning traditional gender norms. But yet when they come into the workforce, when they come into their adult years, these traditional gender norms are still being kind of imposed on them.
Jody, what do you think?
There's no such thing as those gender roles because they've been eradicated by feminists. That's the thing. You faggots have denied us the masculine endeavor. Because every time we try to go on it, we're told, oh, we're sexist, we're racist, we're homophobic for even wanting to do what our ancestors did.
Think of this.
What we see in our reporting is really that gender roles are converging more than ever before in society.
Converging? Oh, boy. I wonder why that's the case.
You look at women taking combat positions in the military or fathers staying
Yeah, they
home.
shouldn't be.
Almost nobody is living out the kind of...
Honestly, when it comes to the whole stay-at-home dad thing, I don't mind. That's at least admirable. It's good that dad is in the lives of his children, but at the same time, it's like, maybe the husband should be earning the money that the wife is, and he should be staying home while doing that. I mean, hey, it's not like remote work isn't a thing or anything.
Gender script or marriage script that their parents did. And we find a lot of social confusion. I was once interviewing a stay-at-home dad whose wife made a lot of money, and he confessed to me, I'd really like to buy my wife a piece of jewelry, but I can't figure out how much to spend because she is the one who makes the money. So we hear a
Again, women shouldn't be able to have access to money. They spend way too much of it. Have you guys seen Have you guys seen what women like to spend their money on?
A lot of everyday dilemmas and people trying to figure out this new system.
My subs, do you know what my favorite social dilemma with this convergence of gender roles? It's not a convergence. You're just doing what you want. Gender roles aren't enforced anymore. It's not the sluts who sleep around because they have power over their body. It's not that men aren't required to provide and pay for sex like they used to. No. My favorite social conundrum is watching used up post-wall thoughts whine about their loneliness on the internet. The tears of...
Yes, dude. Yes, I love seeing just how all this feminist shit is just backfiring so hard because of how often women are complaining on TikTok. Hey, chick, you believed in this. You kept on voting for this. Reap what you sow, bitch.
Old, dried out ovaries crying that they want a man, or where are all the good men? It is the delicious elixir that I actually pay the MGTOW wall watch. That's right. The Night's Watch of MGTOW that sits on the wall and enforces it from these used up feminist old lady hags. I pay them in tears. I can't wait for these three bitches to cry about it. I don't think they got children.
And that
Most likely they don't,
when he
Chronic.
goes to the party or goes to an...
And I can tell you why that's the case, too. I mean, well, look at the nose of this bitch right here. I'd like Idaho, right? Well, in terms of Idaho, honestly, I don't know much about Idaho. I also don't know. I also don't know if there's like an Orthodox community there too, like an Orthodox Christian community. But anyways, as I was saying earlier, I have no like. I wonder why these bitches don't have children. Most likely because they were on the the CC in college, and they also were like, I want to have a career. I want to have a career. That's more important to me. I want my own money. But my money, and then by the time she meets a guy that somehow is up to her insane standards, it's like, your money is our money. My money is my money. Oh my goodness.
An event with his wife, the first question he's asked is, so what do you do? And that's their greatest fear, because they're not being supported. They don't have the support groups. They don't have the 60 years of support that the women's movement has had. We're starting a whole new
I'm actually aware of that,
generation that doesn't get
Rexus.
the kind of support they need to help them as we're moving into this new world, as they're moving into a world where two-thirds of all the
Isn't that how
jobs are
women
going
have
to
felt for
women.
so long, that we haven't
It
gotten the
is.
support that
It
we
is.
need?
Well,
Define support, whore. And if I hear the words, being able to have our own career, healthcare, and by healthcare they mean abortion, and childcare, and by childcare they mean daycare, not actual childcare. Daycare, I would not want to put my own children, by the time I have them, in a daycare. I fucking wouldn't. I think that's a great disservice to them.
I've had three periods of a women's movement. You go back 60 years and you've had support groups being formed. Almost every corporation has a women's group. There are no men's groups. Churches, local organizations, community groups are not supporting men the
It's like what I said to... Hold
way
on.
they're supporting women, and men are not supporting
never
men
mind.
the way that women are supporting women.
But in all the numbers, though, really, women can maintain dominance, right? Men make more money, women make a smaller percentage. Women.
That's not a good thing that women can remain dominant. That's not a good thing. Again, men and women are different. Men, we are wired to be leaders. Women are not.
And if you look at the top CEO list, if you look at politics.
Again, these feminists have such a small squirrel brain. They go, but look at the top CEOs. They're all men, surely. Every single white male out there is pulling in over 200K.
Like, quite...
No, bitch. Just the top
sorry.
percent.
Yeah, they do not understand. I'm at this point, I'm convinced, majority of women don't know how to read statistics. Even the statisticians that are women don't know how to read statistics or interpret statistics. They see 2%, and that means for them, again, their primary motivator is finding a man to have children, like deep down, and they see, and they think, I'm the even though I could beat the odds, even though they're like a 4 out of 10. I could beat those odds. I could beat the 4 out of 10 who manages to secure the millionaire. It's all just a bunch of fucking cope.
It's like they take their own experiences and just project them. So, they get one daddy, feminist with a daddy problem is like PB&J, okay? It's like single mothers and spreading STDs. They just go together. Yes, kid. So they take their daddy problems and whatever their dad did, didn't keep paying them attention.
That's honestly kind of new to me, how often single mothers spread STDs. I'd like to actually kind of learn more about that. That's something I should be red-pilled on already, but I'm not. I thought they'd at least try to, not get STDs. I guess that's giving them too much credit.
Pay more attention to the sons, and they go, society pays more attention to men than women because this is my lived experience. It's all bullshit.
And
kind
it's
of in
all
every
bitching,
single
too.
category. Actually, men are doing just fine, and certainly better than women.
Until you get into the other under 30, and what I really
How about the suicide rate, you dumb broad? Damn. They'll never talk about that.
Yeah, they never will. It's because if they bring up that the suicide statistics, well, the narrative is gonna crumble. It's like what three out of 4 women are likely to attempt suicide. No. Women. Okay, hold on. I remember now. Women are more likely to attempt suicide, but men are more likely to follow through on it. I forget the exact number, but it's fucking brutal. Like, that's a red pill in itself right there, because that actually leads to a whole bunch of other questions you start asking yourself. Learning that's also what helped me start to at least plant the seeds of my eventual red pilling.
They go, men out-earn women. Do you want to talk about how women can vote and not get drafted? Do you want to talk about how women on average live longer than men? Ooh, let's talk about suicides. Ooh, let's talk about heart attacks. Let's talk about the fact that testicular cancer and prostate cancer affects way
Hey, Dong Shaka, what's up?
more men than breast cancer affects women. Yet there's like 3 times more funding for breast cancer because my vagina. It's bullshit. So no one's going to challenge these feminist cunts on their own show because they want to get let on. Because this is programming.
Yes, that's also true. Rexus, you are 100% correct about that. I've noticed that men actually think about the logistics of their plan. That's what happened. That's what happened with me as well. Literally, I was thinking, when I was at some of my lowest points in my life, I was truly thinking about how I'd end it all, right then and there. It's like, if I really wanted to, and that's what led me to attempt. I'm being honest with you guys here. Women, again, it seems like they mainly do that as a threat. If she doesn't get what she wants. That's another rabbit hole right there.
They might try to show you a debate, but they're not really going to let the feminist dogma be challenged.
really focus on in the book is our sons and the trends that we're seeing and the patterns we're seeing.
No, that's bullshit. Are they still preaching the pay gap in 2025 after it's been debunked numerous fucking times? No, women do not make 79 cents for every $1 a man makes. No, that's not fucking true. There's been people, for many years who have debunked the wage gap.
And what our sons are coming into.
Government only guarantees unpaid It's unpaid paternity leave, you dumb faggots! There is such thing as paid maternity leave. Caziar says, I'm pretty sure with DEI, now women earn more on average. Yes! This is, I remember seeing a Better Bachelor video from, 2023 about exactly that. Women are starting to make more than men. It seems like the pay gap is starting to be reversed almost. I wouldn't say it's men earn 79 cents for every $1 a woman makes. It's more like a woman earns $1 or something for every $1 a man makes. Yep, this is just a myth that refuses to die, even though it's been debunked over and over and over again.
In terms of the opportunities they have. They're undereducated. They're more likely, boys in high school are more likely to be 50% more likely to be failing math, science, and reading. They're less likely to get into the...
Let's get into the racial demographics of that, shall we? I don't think you'd like the answer to that.
Colleges, because they're economically, a college degree doesn't mean as much to them. They only earn 10% more in lifetime with a college degree versus women who are likely to earn 30 to 40% more with a college degree.
So, Jody, we hear
Like I said earlier, it's because these companies are actively trying to not hire men in positions that they are more than qualified for, and instead hire women for the sake of diversity quotas. Again, it's all intentional, and yes, it all goes back to the Jews.
Hearing all kinds of news about how the world is changing, including more and more people are getting married later, more and more single women are becoming an important force. How does society sort all this out?
Well, some of it I think is experienced as very welcome. For instance, when I've interviewed younger men, some of them have been grateful and happy to have the expectation of having a spouse who will earn. When you look at the fact that
Oy vey, goyim, I cherry-picked a few hag maxes and on the interwebs. Oy vey, and they said that they'd love to be provided for. They're mentally stunted asses. Oy vey. You stop asking women for their opinions. Yep. That's a good point there, Archaeosophy. Really is. What do you think? Oh, shut up. Yeah. I'm with you on with that. God, though some of them have that nice white office chair booty, I don't condone cheating, nor would I, but I understand. That's hilarious, Dong Shaka.
private school college education costs $250,000 now, there are a lot of younger men who don't want to assume the burden of providing solely. But I think that Soledad...
There's a lot of young men who don't want to assume the burden, fucking period.
is right to point out that the ban...
And why should they assume that burden? What point is there for them to assume that burden of being a hack maxer? But I get the point. I get the point Chronic is trying to make. Why would I want to go through the burden of marrying a post wall, just all the stuff that I like to complain about with women, post wall, non-virgin, fat, tatted up whore with a nose ring. That's not a burden that I'd want to have or to deal with. Well, and I also have to pay off her fucking college degree. Didn't expect Archaeosophy to be here, not gonna lie. Cazier, are you a fan of Archaeosophy stuff? That's nice. You got some of your own fans in the chat here tonight, Arch.
barriers for women are especially stubborn in many cases, and so we've got this sort of complex
I wonder
dual
why.
situation that often ends up feeling less like men are dominant than women are dominant, but that people are sharing the anxiety
men should be the dominant ones.
So this bitch is trying to spread her anxiety around. That's right. Women have anxiety disorders extremely more often than men. Yes. Once they go into the workplace, suddenly everybody's getting anxious. She didn't even answer the question, how does society sort it out? She just said anxiety goes everywhere. That's not it getting sorted out. That's it getting worse.
Exactly, Chronic, exactly. I don't like dealing with ticking time bombs in the workplace. I really don't. Like, I'm there to do my job. I don't want to fucking talk to somebody who has who has a very poor temperament. I don't like working with those people. And I will refuse to work with somebody with a short temper. Look, I accentuate my anger here online a lot, but when it comes to the actual work world, it's like, yeah, I'm very much a team player. I don't like to cause trouble. I think that's an admirable trait.
I'll tell you how it gets sorted out. Once the debt collapses, the single mothers and other people who depend on men will starve.
Yes.
Pretty much. Now, you might think that once the debts collapse, or the debt collapses,
Hi, Dusty.
you may get a dictatorship, some kind of fascist state, whatever you want, doesn't matter. The debt will collapse, and no one's going to have the money or patience for these used up hoes. And that's just the thoughts. These older women, they're not really contributing. I mean, are they taxpayers? On average, women aren't, but there's really not that many career women. So let's say the career women are taxpayers. they're not having children. Their ideology will die with them, okay? The power for feminism.
On one hand, it's like, yeah, I mean, yeah, the South Korean population is trying to commit seppuku. But on the other hand, it's like, you know, maybe it's a good thing that that this ideology will die with them, as South Koreans are going to places like Thailand and Vietnam to find women. Yeah, you didn't think the Koreans were also doing the passport bro thing too? They very much are. Or at least the South Koreans.
Is going to die with the career woman, because once the single mothers start realizing that men aren't going to put up with their bullshit, well, things are going to change really fast. It's going to be a lot of...
And see, but seriously, only time I can see someone reasonably losing their cool is if they're working a laborious job and they're in the sun, getting heat stroke and sunburn to do some kind of maintenance work. Office work, there's no reason to be losing your cool on coworkers. There are all those high-stress office jobs, but women don't work those. That's too hard. That's too hard for... Those jobs are too hard for women to do.
Problems in the future, but none of these media talking heads really see it, okay? And I might make a video being, I don't know, the 10 ways the fall will happen, because it really does interest me, and I'm cheering for...
I'm looking forward to that video too, Chronic. We'll probably watch. I guess I'm also going to be watching that one in the future with you guys.
For it. Because, guys, Undead Chronic is just chilling in mountainous Montana with a couple rifles, waiting for the hordes of useless social justice warriors to try to creep into my rural property. Now. We got drones. We got sensors.
Drones!
And I got about 8 German Shepherds who don't like bitches.
Earning money and raising a family more equally than ever before.
Is the flip side of anxiety the opportunity to spend time with your children? You look at someone like Mark Zuckerberg, who, you know, takes a paternity leave. Is kind of a role model. I don't know that there's a lot of men.
I wonder why he could take a paternity leave. Huh? Does it just so happen to do with how much money he makes? Gee, I wonder why.
If you consider Mark Zuckerberg a role model, you need to go home and down bleach like the freshman thought sorority girl downing tequila at the cheap bar in a college town before Undead Chronic sees just how far he can push that gag reflex.
Or I could add on to that, or how Scurvy can basically tell a bitch no, and then she won't stop touching him for the rest of the night before I stumble back to my apartment. Yeah.
To do that.
I do acknowledge in my book that even where both parents are working, women, and even where the woman is out earning the men, which is in 50% or more of those homes, women are still doing more housework, they're still doing more child care. That's changing with younger generations, but we really need to support the men and create a better dynamic and a better narrative, especially in media and advertising, which portrays men often as idiots, buffoons. Homer Simpson is the most iconic TV dad of the last 20 years. And advertising often portrays men as not able to change the baby's diaper or pick out their own animal.
Okay, I'm gonna end it here, but listen to these.
It's just the usual talking points, it would seem. But let's let Chronic finish his point.
Boomer fools. Are they boomers? Maybe a bit young, whatever. They're like, we need to change advertising. We need to change media. Do you realize not
Yep. I mean, it's not like... I mean, Dusty, it's not like I haven't said before to a chick, it's like, if you don't leave me alone, bad things will happen. Not like the R word, but more of just like, I'm very much in a punchy mood, so go away before I do something. Yeah, stuff like that. It's not like I haven't done that before. I've also have felt very punchy around certain guys before too. It's usually the ones that try to start shit with me. I did have to try to suppress those urges, man. And I did successfully, thank God.
Everybody is as weak-minded as you. I don't look at Homer Simpson bumbling around and think, man, I'm never going to be able to change a diaper because Homer Simpson can't change a diaper. It's absolute bullshit. But maybe it's because I'm unplugged. Maybe it's because I spend more time gaming and grinding towards my kingdom than I do putting on TV and watching cucks like you spill your beans everywhere. The soy in this, can you imagine sitting in this studio? The reeking soy and estrogen, you could probably smell a couple menstrual phases. It's been undead chronic, guys. Take it easy.
Alrighty, so it's good to see that Chronic is making these types of videos again. It brings me back to like 2021. That's when I first started watching warband stuff. I'm glad that he's doing this kind of stuff again and not just uploading highlight stuff. So I do love the highlights from the streams, but I'm glad he's also following the rule that I've kind of at least made up for myself. It's like, you know, if you're gonna take, you gotta give, you know. Like I said before, Ark, maybe Caziar is a fan of you. Alrighty, next video. If it will load. Alrighty, so we have a video from Better Bachelor here. Meds and therapy isn't working, so next they'll blame hypnosis failures. So I'm just gonna wait a little before I have my next thing of moonshine. I will have some water though, holy shit, it's hot.
Therapy and hypnosis. Now, one of our favorite, thank you to the person in Locals that dropped this in front of me. Our favorite nut job, Yana Hawking, the plague of Australia, literally, more than likely by
I wonder why that
everybody
is.
she slept with.
Actually, hold on, guys. I'm gonna make myself a little bit cooler. So give me like a few minutes. Give me a few minutes, and then we'll continue. Okie dokie, I am back. What's up, my zesters? What's up? Let's see, who do we have? I'd assume you're more political than casual, to TBH. Are you planning on co-streaming with Warband members? Archaeosophy, though, I didn't have time to watch you lately. Me? In terms of streaming with fellow Warband members? I haven't reached out to Chaz in a while. Last time I did, he didn't respond back to me, so I just kind of left him alone. And Grey Ghost, I don't really see him much on I don't think he really is on Twitter. But it would be pretty cool to collab with the Warband again sometime soon. That'd be nice. Anyways, let's get back to the Better Bachelor video, shall we?
I went and tried to do a search today because, there's just the main story, but I like to have a talking point to talk about when I'm discussing my stories. And I try to pull real data that shows we're right, they're wrong.
We're going to speed this up just a
little.
little.
I found this article that just came out last month. Now, the way we would put it is women, 63% of leftist women, overwhelmingly.
The therapy gender gap. Why are women more drawn to psychology and coaching? That's actually a rather complicated question, believe it or not. I might come up with a sufficient answer towards the end of this video.
Are in therapy. We'd say that's a bad thing. Like, you've got problems. If there's a moment in your life where you say, something, I should probably talk to somebody about my issues. I think I need help with my life.
Yeah, that's also
You're probably
true.
not in what we like to call the good place. But leave it up to Brigitte Jesse, I guess, Geese. Not sure how you pronounce Gecs.
Geese Howard!
See, leave it up to her to frame women going nuts is actually a good thing. I'm not going to...
A fucking course, women, she would frame, a woman would frame, her own sex going nuts as a good thing. Trying to drown out competition, are we? That's quite the effective strategy.
I'm going to read the whole article, but you'll get the idea. For decades, the narrative around mental health has been largely shaped by women. Why is that? Because women have the fifis. Women are the ones with the feelings, and women are the crazy ones. From therapists to coaches to self-help gurus and podcast hosts, women seem to dominate the landscape, while men are increasingly encouraged to prioritize their well-being. A noticeable disparity remains. Women are significantly more likely to seek out and engage with psychology, coaching, and other methods aimed at personal growth and understanding. Now, that's one way you could frame it. I'm just trying to gain some...
I think a lot of these women are looking at these fields to try to solve their own mental problems. Like, they become therapists so they could, solve their own mental issues. Not the first time I've encountered that before, and it ain't gonna be the last time. That's why I recommend if you guys are gonna be seeing a therapist, he should be, a straight male who is pretty level-headed. She is a psychiatrist who makes money on misery. Yes, that's also true, I bet. Someone like her probably would do that.
Personal growth and understanding. And if you would ask them, well, what are you trying to understand?
Oh, hi, Postnut.
Well,
How
I'm
are
trying
you?
to understand myself, you see, because everything makes me angry. Trump's in office.
Trump's in office. If you guys have something to actually about now with Trump, with the whole Epstein files debacle. You liberal women know that, right?
TDS, stage 10. And they seem to be overwhelmingly the ones that are medicated and...
Let's see. 90% of those women haven't even fixed their own shit with their degree and everything, lol. But she can help you with yours. Totally. Totally, Dong Shaka. Totally.
Or drinking to medicate themselves. But, she says, why is this? Well, one common explanation is socialization. From a young age, girls are often encouraged to express their emotions, discuss relationships, and develop empathy. This fosters a culture where vulnerability and seeking help are perceived.
Right. Developing empathy. Again, this article reeks of pretty advanced GSR tactics.
Perceived as strengths. Notice she didn't say they are strengths. It's perceived as a strength, not weaknesses. Boys, on the other hand, those awful boys, they're frequently taught to suppress their feelings. No, that's not true. Man up. Yes, that is true.
My chick. We are taught to control our emotions, not to suppress them. Suppression means that you become a robot. Controlling your feelings means that you know how to behave in a given situation. That's what the Stoics taught. And that's what I'm going to be teaching my sons, is how to control their emotions. When is it okay to be angry? When is it okay to cry? When is it okay to, feel a certain way? And I will say, I'm going to teach my sons, Really, the only time you should cry is around your other guy friends. Don't ever cry in front of a woman. I will nail that in their head.
And solve problems independently. Yes, that's usually how men do things. If it's an emotional issue and men are having problems with that,
that's also true, Postnut. We do have more emotion. We also have more empathy than the average woman. Men, we are kind of wired to be that way. We care about a lot.
in the past, we used to use things like whiskey, cigars, petting our dog, punching our wives. We had other ways of dealing with it in the 50s. Now, I'm not saying all of them are good, but nowadays, part of masculinity is having stoicism. Nowhere in any of these articles do women or men or whoever writes these things ever mention stoicism, ever mention religion, ever mention a friendship or community, because that allows you to be away from the system, away from the indoctrination, and it
Exactly. And in a way, the all the therapy shit, it's like you guys know the memes of like you have the Chad Wojak on the right and the female Wojak with the pink hair with the daddy issue shirt on. She's like so I'm going how does it go? It's like the guy is saying it's like, how I don't fit in, how I despise this fucked up society that we live in. And then the pink-haired Wojak is like, let me prescribe you with these pills. They'll help you not feel that way anymore. Again, they are just trying to peddle drugs onto people. Psychiatrists.
And it allows you to have your own core group of like-minded individuals. They don't want you to have that. They want you to become part of the system. They say men solving problems independently can lead to a reluctance to acknowledge emotional struggles or seek external support. Now, the rest of this goes on down, and I'm not going to read it because you'll start vomiting into your own mouth. So what's next then? Well, what about trying hypnosis? Well, my favorite.
It's Joker's favorite lol cow. It's Yana cocking. Because that's all she does is give head and take dick. Or take cock, I should say. That's all she's known for. And is Joker's favorite lol cow because she basically, that's all she talks about is, getting dicked down over and over and over again. And how she found a guy that she liked and then the guy just wanted to fuck me. And I'm sad and blah, 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 blah. All my friends and myself, we're in our 40s and we don't have boyfriends. And it's totally not our fault. That Yana cocking.
Maybe you're tired of hearing about her, but I love to enjoy the slip into madness and irrelevancy. I could have put this.
I wouldn't be surprised if she has an OnlyFans. And if that's the case, guys, don't go searching for it. You
in the next
disappoint
story
me.
I'm going to be doing, which is Broken, Barren, and Forever Alone. We could put Yana in that. Yana, she says.
Exactly. That Joker, you described so many of these women perfectly. And I'm not talking about the women who are like nuns or something. I'm not talking about them who chose to not have children for, to live an actual spiritual life. I'm talking about the used up slores like Yana cocking and all these other like mainstream urinalist, sex advice columnists who don't have a husband, who don't have children, and so that's their fate: barren, broken, and alone.
I paid a hypnotist thousands of dollars to make me find nice guys attractive. And then a single text from a bad boy had me racing to his bed at 2 a.m. Well, obviously, the reason why she's racing to the bedroom of these men is because of the hypnotist that tried to make her like nice guys.
You gotta be shitting me. You gotta be fucking shitting me, dude.
You talk like a fag, and your shit's all retarded.
Dumb bitch thought hypnosis would work. I bet the guy was saying,
I'd shower you with coconut cream pies.
yeah, she wanted that coconut cream pie. Am I right, guys?
Now, you might ask yourself, wait a minute, Joker, that doesn't
okay.
really seem to make any sense. A hypnotist tried to make her like nice guys, and so because of that, she's only attracted to bad boy, and she now has the inability to love men.
Because all the guys she gets, all they say is,
I'd shower you with coconut cream pies.
and then they fucking dip, and they always dip, and then she just starts writing all this shit, and Joker's just like,
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Yep, that's the stretch that she's doing to explain why she's 40 and forever alone. But even the hypnotism isn't working for these crazies.
hey Yana, I got a button just for you, bitch.
Good job, buddy! You're retarded! Yes, you are!
10 years ago, I hit rock bottom. That would be when she's 30. So apparently 30 was rock bottom for Yana. How she's been, now, if you read her story, she's been doing a lot worse than rock bottom. She said, I woke up with a sickening jolt of shame at the memory of crying at my ex-boyfriend's front door, begging him to come out and talk to me. We'd just broken up. Again.
Oh,
A 4-year relationship.
Oh, how long did that relationship last? Wait, what? Hold on. It's been a 1-year-long soap opera, explosive arguments, passionate reconciliations, cheating, 2 stints in jail. And this is who's giving dating advice? Oh my goodness. Oh my fucking goodness. Wow. Wow. That's something right there, boys, huh?
It had been one long soap opera. Explosive arguments, passionate reconciliations, cheating, 2 stints in jail, him, not me, and several family-led interventions begging me to leave. Now, what I find interesting about this...
Oh my goodness, she is so fucking dumb. Project... Oh, we're talking shit about Project Melody. Oh, I love talking shit about her. Dumb whore, bitch. I wonder why she's lost many friends. It couldn't be the fact that, she started out basically being a fucking VR chat cam whore. Now could it? Oh, it couldn't be that at all.
She doesn't say
Night, Caziar.
who cheated. She just says cheating. She doesn't mention if it's her or him. I'm guessing him, but she should have said him cheating if that was the case. But he's ended up in jail. He's obviously a bad boy. Bad arguments.
Yeah, I
to the
wonder
point where
why.
family's like, you need to get away from
Who
this
else
guy.
could he be?
And she says, I loved him madly. Now, since she was with him for 4 years and the breakup was at the age of 30, that means from the tender age of 26, she was addicted to bad boys. She says, yes, he had anger issues.
Damn.
Yes, he loved pub brawls. Yes, he was insanely jealous. Well, was that because you cheated on him? I mean, you didn't say who cheated. But I was deep in my...
Thanks for catching that, Joker. I wonder who did the cheating. Knowing all the articles Yana Cocking has wrote about, all the guys that she's been with, even in 2020, even for the duration of that relationship, it's not like she hasn't been out and about on the prowl. I wonder.
Can fix him era. And all that intensity, while occasionally terrifying, was also weirdly hot. Just take it from me, when women tell you who they are and what they like and what they love, believe them. Just believe them. They're telling you. That was the last man that she loved, by the way.
Oh, I wonder why she loved him madly. Huh. It couldn't have been the fact that, he loved a good fight. He probably was being a bit, punchy with her. Couldn't have been the fact that, she loved all the butterflies that she gave him constantly. Huh. I wonder why she loved him. Probably ain't for no good reason.
She says, only that night was different. Our usual pattern was fight, sulk, then make up sex. But when I showed up to his house to repeat the routine...
Wow. Fight, sulk, make up sex. It's like, if you guys seen BoJack Horseman before, it's like Mr. Peanut Butter and Diane's relationship. It was just fight, reconcile, make up sex. Man. Man, oh man. I didn't think we'd have living proof of that.
He didn't come to the door. Instead, I got muffled, F off through the glass. Okay, she got a muffled F off through the glass. And then his friend emerged to tell me point blank it was over. So here we've got really a genuinely bad guy. He ends up in jail. He gets in pub brawls. There's cheating in the relationship, maybe both of them. And she loves him madly. Did she finally listen to her family's intervention and break it off? No, she did not. Finally, he had enough of the madness, and he broke it off with her. Why? Probably because he found a new piece of tail, or another one if he was cheating. And he said, you know something, I don't need her anymore. She's the big 3-0. I'm gonna get in touch with my inner Leonardo DiCaprio, and I'm gonna go for the local 24-year-old. And he dumped her. And that was it. And she was humiliated.
Of course he would.
She says she called.
Resist! Fight to the last! You will not fall in love with this 40-year-old hag! Resist!
I called my mother. She came over and slept next to me while I sobbed for hours. At the age of 30 years old, she needed mommy to lay next to her in bed.
Oh,
she was
by the way, of course she has a fucking glass of wine. Like, good lord, chick, you couldn't be more, like, stereotypically in your 40s than that.
Over, but worried for me. The next morning, she handed me a book on limerence, an unhealthy, involuntary obsession with another person, and gently suggested I see a therapist.
Gee, that's a pattern. Like, if you guys have seen any of Joker's videos on Yana Hawking, that's a pattern that I pick up. She certainly has an unhealthy obsession with all the bad boys in her local area.
Well, shocking. I read the book, I went to therapy, but I still ached for him. So she did the therapy like all the other women do, and it did literally zero good.
Yeah.
She still ached for him. I needed
Yeah, it's because it's a nature thing. It's not a nurture thing, it's a nature thing.
Something more forceful. So when a friend mentioned a hypnotist that had just moved in.
All right, boys, time for some more moonshine. Oh yeah.
To her office building, I practically sprinted there. Surely, this woman could rewire my brain to stop going for the bad boys. Spoiler alert, this wasn't my first rodeo.
Oh, shocking!
Really? Shocking. Make me fall for the elusive nice guy. By which I mean a hot guy who happens to be sweet and kind, not the entitled nice guys who act...
Those guys don't exist! And if they do, guess who they're going after if they're in their 40s? They're not going after you. They don't want you. They're interested in the 24-year-old who there's a chance that she could still have her virginity. Yeah. That's who that kind of guy is going after. Or maybe he's going younger for like 20, like a 20-year-old girl.
Like your friend, then sulk when you won't sleep with them as a reward. Okay, so she wants a hot guy who happens to be sweet and kind. Notice she doesn't say I want a sweet and kind and funny man. Also, I need to find him attractive, or also he should be a little bit hot. No, the first priority to her is a hot guy who happens to be sweet and kind. Always listen to you, or always listen to them, because they're going to tell you who they are. All you have to do is read the words.
Never mind.
She says she needed at least 4 sessions at $500 a pop. I was broke junior producer living off instant noodles, but I was desperate. I raided my savings and paid up front. So for $2,000, Yana, who had been through therapy, now goes to a hypnotist.
Oh,
surprising, none of it works.
Good Lord.
Here's the catch-22 with therapists. If you went to a therapist and you spoke to them and you fixed all your issues, you're no longer seeing a therapist, and that therapist is no longer making money. Therapists don't like that. It's kind of like the homeless situation in California.
Almost to actually exactly like the homeless situation in California. They're kind of reliant on the homeless over there to basically get more government funding to solve a problem that California themselves keeps, contributing to. Oh boy, thank goodness I have this
You
ice
fix
pack on my
homelessness in
head.
California, then all the people that are in charge of the homelessness, they're out of a job. Instead of making the $200,000 to $600,000 a year,
$500 a piece. Exactly, Dusty. If you solve the problem, you no longer get to scam the system. Exactly. This is why so many people say, therapy, talk therapy is a scam. And now you could add hypnosis therapy to that too.
making. So they're not going to fix homelessness because they'd be out of a job. That's how therapists are. They don't want to fix you. They just want to keep you alive long enough to come to your next appointment. She said for the next month, she put me under once a week, digging through childhood memories, reframing thought patterns, and implementing healthy boundaries in my brain. But plot twist, those boundaries, she set them very high. So high, in fact, that it has now been 10 years since I've had a proper boyfriend. Back in the day, I might have overlooked a few red flags. Now, one tiny whiff of toxic behavior, and I'm out the door faster than you can say avoidant attachment style.
Oh, that's the truth right there. You're totally not head over heels for him or something. If he is, one little whiff of toxicity, you're not immediately trying to suck his cock, Yana. You're not trying to, do that.
So, Yana, since the age of, 20, has dated bad boys. The guys that use, toss her aside, moving on with their lives. She fell deeply in love with one of them, so...
She's literally just a living cum sock. Like, quite literally. That's all she is. It's just a living cum sock. And she decided, and she felt empowered to make that decision to become a living cum sock. She documents all her adventures of being a living cum sock on the internet. And Joker has covered many, many of those articles.
So bad it broke her brain. Therapy doesn't work. Hypnotist doesn't work. And then she spends the next 10 years sleeping with anyone that is attractive, mildly popular, and or willing, because she said it herself, that she beds all these guys that are, he's hot, or he's so attractive, or he's Mr. Big from New York. She beds all these men. And at the age of 40, after bedding God knows how many men, the excuse she has is, it's not my fault. The hypnotist that I went to when I was 30 reprogrammed my...
Oh, and she pulls a DSP as well. I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct.
I'm gay, we're totally gay.
Brain to be avoidant attachment. And that my standards are now so high, no man can reach my standards. Thus, I haven't fallen in love and haven't settled for a man in 10 years. It's not my fault, everybody. It's the therapist when I was 30. Well, color me surprised. I don't know what color that is. Color me shocked. Color me surprised. Maybe that's a light umber. It's not her fault she's sleeping with all the bad boys and not dating anybody. It's the therapist and the hypnotist from 10 years ago. Because he set her standards too.
Literally a DSP tier excuse. It's like when DSP was playing Donkey Kong Bonanza earlier. He was just like, well, I don't know how to turf serve, and he just kept on dying. And even when he started to get the hang of it, he just, my goodness, he is so fucking stupid.
Too high as she slowly slips into her 40s. To be fair, there have been plenty of flings and short-term relationships. Hormones, after all, don't get hypnotized. But when it comes to settling down, nope, I've become maddeningly picky. My mother calls it too picky. I call it finally having standards. So her standards are so high, no man is good enough for them. But how many times have we done these stories? At the age of 40, I finally upped my standards. Now, will upping the standard mean she won't sleep with a bad...
I've seen, so every year she does this. Every year she says, I've upped my standards, and then gets... by some bad boy that the same day she writes that fucking article. Every single time, dude. Every single fucking time. And no doubt she has some bad boy lined up this week. Well, she thinks she's doing the lineup, but in reality, it's the bad boy who's doing the lineup. Yana, he's just viewing you as an easy lay. That's all you are to the male population, it would seem. Just an easy fucking lay. But what do you mean I have to have my foot amputated? In the DSP tone of voice, right?
Boys anymore. No, that's not what it means. Upping my standards means no men want long-term relationships with me. They just want to bang me and leave.
Correct, Tong Shaka, correct.
So I'm going to flip the script so I can sleep at night, and I'm going to say it's actually the...
You are coping and seething. It's something you don't like what you're seeing, 'cause you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding. You're coping so hard. Coping and seething.
It's actually me. I'm being picky. And so when these men don't want me, it's okay because actually I didn't want them first. That's the sour grapes of this. Now,
look at me, guys. I'm still valuable. I have my tatas out. I want you guys to goon for this 40-year-old whore. Is she expecting guys to go, owie, wowie?
Yana, for being 40 years old, is still doing fine, although I haven't seen a... Does she have a picture without her in makeup in here? I don't know if she does. This is probably as close as you're going to get, which is still heavy foundation, waxed eyebrows, mascara, a natural tint lipstick. But you'll notice her smile.
Chronic dates art hose. Nah, Chronic just sleeps with them. All the goth whores at the goth bar. Yeah, I mean, I mean, is he in Montana now? Ain't he still in Denver or something? I don't know. Still.
Smile lines are starting to get a little deep. You'll notice there's the jowl forming here. There's that strip of chicken neck that's starting to show just a little bit. She's got the crow's feet at the top of her cleavage. Oh, God. That's not good. For those of you that have dated older women, you know this is the beginning, the first sign of the cracks in the wall. The cracks in the wall start with cracks in the crow's.
Well, the lolicons on Twitter certainly would like to sleep with this woman for sure. For some fucking reason. I don't know why, but they also tend to be the hag-maxing crowd.
Feet, cracks in the smile lines.
I guess they just go with every degeneracy under the bus.
Although I have chubby cheeks. I'm getting fat. That's what that is. And the cracks starting at the top of the cleavage from this. And now she says this is her ex. And I want to ask you something. She's 40 years old, everybody. She's 40 years
Hey, pal. You just blowing from Stupid Town?
She says, come over, I'll behave if you do. And she says, in Uber.
years old.
Oh,
this
goodness.
is a screenshot that she has of the ex that she was dating at 26.
And this is gonna be so. I bet some lolicon on Twitter is just saying,
it should have been me, not him.
30 years old. She just shared this in a story at the tender age she's written at 40 or 41. That means she's held on to these texts for 10 or 11 years. The story is not about the text.
Wait.
I mean, this is part of it, where he says, are you up?
Wait.
Did the hypnotist fix you yet? Nice guys are fun.
This was over 10 years ago? Okay, maybe I wasn't paying attention. I was having a lot of fun roasting this bitch, like I usually do. But this was over 10 years ago? She was in her 30s when this happened. Oh, motherfucker.
Good job, buddy! You're retarded! Yes, you are!
Fun, LOL, at 2:15 a.m., making fun of her therapy. And at 2:19, he says, come over, I'll behave if you do, knowing they're going to get it on. And what's her response? In Uber. At his beck and call at 2:30 in the morning, she got out of bed, put...
Literally, like, I think it was like, Legion of Men, who was like, it's like, oh, the 2:30 a.m. booty call, or something like that. This is literally that. Who knows? There was probably a good chance I could have certainly done that, but I chose not to, because it's like, I value my peace. I really do. And I have other things to do, anime to watch, video games to play. than to worry about some whore who would, who wouldn't be good relationship material in the first place. I definitely could have done something like this if I don't know, maybe if I just upped up the assholishness a bit more. Yeah, I could have gotten away with a lot.
Put on some clothes.
Good
and
thing.
got in an
I'd say
Uber
it's a
to
good
go
thing
bang
I
her
didn't do
ex-boyfriend.
anything with them.
That is a big part of the story, but that's not the biggest part of the story. The biggest part of the story is Yana's 41 years old, and for the last 10 or 11 years, she still has this text available. That means she's transferred these text messages from phone to phone to phone. This is iPhone, I believe, if I know what iPhone looks like.
Oh, that's Android.
This is iPhone, so she's probably saved all the messages and then just done backups and restored to her next new phone. Or even worse, she's so crazy, she bought a new phone and kept the old phone for the old texts. Because I don't have
crazy, dude.
I don't have messages from 6 months ago from the current person I'm dating or my friends. Like, who wants to store all that stuff? The fact that she's held on to us. This right here is why Yana hasn't found love. Despite all the hypnotists, despite all the men banging her in between, she's still in love with this guy. She never got over him. She got one-itis, and now she's an alpha widow. And that's what's going on. Yana is officially an alpha widow, and this is what we're looking at here. This story is not about the hypnotist. It's not about why she can't love nice guys or good guys. This is why she's never been in a relationship since. She's never fallen in love because she...
Yana Hawking, vile trick used by pickup artists that's so irresistible to women. Even I was... Oh, no, you dumb whore. You would have been fooled by it anyways, even when you were in your 20s, because that's just the kind of woman you are. You're really stupid, mind you.
She expended it all on one guy who was the bad boy, who broke up with her, so she didn't get closure. And now she's broken, barren, and forever alone. But that's the upcoming story.
Yeah.
She said, no, sadly, the hypnotist didn't cure me of my attraction to bad boys. They still get me going. I just don't date them anymore. I sleep with them, sure, but I don't let them near my heart, which is that's smart.
We all know that's not the case. We all know that's definitely not the case.
Case in point, 6 months after that devastating breakup, I got a text from Mr. Jail Time at 2 a.m. We read that text. She says, like a moth to a flame, I drove straight to his house for one last hurrah. Now, here's the thing. She said it's for one last hurrah. This is probably after they broke up. Or maybe this is right before they broke up. But either way, she went for it. While the hypnotist may not have stopped me from hopping in bed with my ex-bad boy, she did at least stop me from committing to men like him,
hey, pal,
which is good.
You just blowing from stupid town?
Yep.
Good.
I'm getting a lot of mileage
she says
out of that.
There's a slight problem. She may have accidentally stopped me from dating. Full stop. So it's the hypnotist's fault, everybody. It's not my fault. I cannot...
Okay, I love you, Joker, but this bitch is driving me nuts again. Ultimately, the reason why we decided to watch this tonight, I want to show you the fate that these old, bitter feminist wrenches are going to be going through, all because they decided to chase the butterflies, to be a hedonist, to basically do everything that her grandparents would never do. All for what? Some fleeting sense of satisfaction? And it's a very hollow sense of satisfaction that can break on a whim. No doubt that has happened to her before. But let it be known that this is the fate that awaits all feminist wrenches of all kinds. Left-wing feminists, quote-unquote right-wing feminists. This is your fate. Her heart. No, just her throat, legs, and butthole, too. Nothing good comes from it. Exactly, Dusty. Exactly. Alrighty. I'm going to grab me another drink, and then we'll get to our next video segment. Let's see, what song do I want to play? sorry to keep you waiting, Zesters. I'm just gonna send another link to the stream before we continue. On my X page. Oh yeah. Sorry, I also decided to check my notifications too. Oh, it seems like I got a... Oh, never mind. Sorry, I thought I got a DM from a viewer. Let me just move my ice pack off my computer. I know, poor man's solution to keeping it cool. I'm still streaming if you guys want to watch. It's easily one of the best streams I've done. Alrighty, boys, let's continue. I didn't mean to cock tease you guys for that long. Okay. Oh wait, yep, there we go. I almost pressed the end thing right there. Anyways, so we have a video from FBE Capital here called "The Massive Delusion of Women on Dating Apps." So let's kind of give a bit of an overview as to what we discussed so far on the stream. So far we talked about you know, how mainstream media has failed young women and why those people are gonna cause you know, the youngins to drown. But hey, also if it's causing feminism to drown, hey, that's a good thing. We went over as to the fate of the drowned. Now we're talking about another fate of the drowned.
In today's online dating world, modern women like to complain that all men on dating apps are ugly. But the irony is, dating algorithms simply present those women with the most likely equivalents. So when those women say all the men they're looking at are ugly, they're actually looking in a mirror.
Where are you finding these men?
What the hell is this?
Just on the dating apps,
Good lord, she very much looks inbred. Like I'm calling it here, people. Like the ears, the lips, the face, the eyes, it all looks very hillbilly or Ashkenazi.
How can you be balding and still ghost me?
This is what we call witch face right here, cause the eyes. All you need to look is just the eyes, but also like the you know the face and the forehead.
What the hell is this?
Yeah.
I'm over it. I'm done with Hinge. I'm done with dating, and I'm done.
Nose ring. Even one who's at least somewhat attractive in the face still has that ash blossom forehead. Everyone.
Being discouraged because I'm so sorry. Everyone is atrociously ugly.
That's even worse.
And I bet you guys are gonna come in my comments and be like, "Oh, well, you're chopped too." I'm not.
Ah! Damn, dude! Why the lack of warning for eye workouts? Gee, no wonder why she's complaining about this shit. It's because she's ugly. What did you know? It's like what I always say. It's the ugly ones who ruin everything. Or I guess now it's not even the ugly ones. It's the mid or slightly below mids, and she's I'd say a 4, if I'm being nice.
You gotta know who's on your level in terms of attraction.
I'm very hot, baby. And you don't have to tell me I'm ugly, because I know I'm not.
Oh, no. Oh, it's this bitch. Oh. Disgusting. Wait. I have the perfect short from Homath. We're gonna watch a little bit of it. Let me just pull it up. Let me pull it up, Zesters. Let's see. Ho math. We go to short. Give me some time.
I'm in the war.
Hold on. Now let me. Okay, shorts. Okay. I haven't used this tab in forever, but I think it's necessary. I know you guys aren't seeing my VTuber model. I haven't had to use this in forever, and I haven't had the need to, think of it like this is Scurvy's phone. Think of it as Scurvy's phone. All right, fellas? And we have this bitch right here.
Or on the side of the chop man epidemic girl. She's right. Right, y'all are ugly.
So, she's a woman, right? And what Homath is doing is he's putting her face in like a, change it to look like a guy.
You don't.
She's an ugly gal, but also, she looks looks kind of average as a guy. I've met guys with faces that look like that, but to a woman, this would be repulsive.
You don't put effort into your appearances, you don't have hobbies, and you expect women to want you. And you're gonna screenshot pictures of me and her while she's talking in an effort to make her
Gee, I wonder why somebody would want to take screenshots of you and then put you through this kind of filter. Again, she is such a raging fucking hypocrite.
Feel ugly, when in reality, you would cry of happiness if me or her or any of the women in her comments section touched you with a 10-foot pole. Why? Because you're a virgin. And let me make one thing clear. I'm not saying this applies to every single person who might disagree that there's a chop man epidemic.
Look at her. She has the tattoos, clearly not taking care of her skin.
All I'm saying.
Peasant brown eyes. Yeah. I have a feeling I met women like this at bars before. Ripped on them a lot. Probably called them some form of ugly. I mean, hey, I'm especially honest when I've been drinking a lot, so.
Men didn't used to have to put that much effort into having an act.
But anyways, we get the point. If she were to look like a guy, if she were to look like a guy, okay, hold on. I didn't mean you guys to see the, motherfucker. You guys know. I mean, then again, you guys know I'm subbed to Saba anyways. Not like that's anything new. But anyways, let's get back to the FB Capital vid. But holy shit, that girl was so ugly. It's so ugly.
Reality, you would cry of happiness if me or her or any.
And this is the girl, the fucking 3 out of 10 who started the chopped man epidemic meme. Yeah. Again, it's always the ugly ones, guys.
The women in her comment section touched you.
God, please, no!
You would cry of happiness.
No!
If me or her touched you.
No!
What the hell is this?
Ladies, never have armpit hair. No guy likes that. It just shows that you're unkempt and disgusting. Then again, this woman is rather disgusting looking herself.
In what world we would be a match?
The chopped man epidemic is...
Oh! I fucking knew that guy was a man! I remember seeing, whose video was it? Was it Homath? I remember seeing this thing. And I was like, no, wait, that's not a fucking woman. That's a guy. And what did you know? I hear the voice. That's a guy. That is a man. That is a fucking man. I was right. My pattern recognition reigns supreme.
Is real.
Bruh.
I have told my friends for years that I get so genuinely irritated over the fact that men are so ugly.
The side profile. Oh man, at least I have a decent side profile. And again, I prefer to kind of be at that angle myself. You know, for mewing purposes. I'm joking. I'm kind of a shy individual outside of the internet, but I'm grateful God granted me a good side profile. But holy shit, these bitches are complaining. These bitches are just complaining because, well, Chad dumped them again.
Ugly to call women ugly. I wasn't gonna talk about the chopped man epidemic until I saw this chopped man on my For You page.
And you don't have to tell me I'm ugly because I know I'm not. If me or her touched you, atrociously ugly.
Oh my goodness.
God, shut up! Everyone just shut the fuck up!
I am so sick of these mouthy mids. One of Homath's fans came up with the perfect comment. Mouthy mid epidemic. That is the perfect name for what's going on. None of these bitches should be having a smartphone. None of them.
It would not be the same if the roles were reversed.
Okay.
That's right, boys. These are the top tier, grade A quality women calling all of you guys ugly.
How can you be balding and still ghost me? I just went to the bathroom and realized I put my underwear on backwards.
Oh, how will we ever
Oh my god, guys, that's so quirky and special. Not something that I swear these women act like children.
cover from this?
Okay.
Now, ironically, you'll never hear men say something this moronic, that all women are ugly, since we all know there are plenty of beautiful women and hot guys all around the world. However,
exactly. And even then, I mean, for me, I don't mind if I was happy with like a 5 or a 6 out of 10 who, you know, actually took care of herself and didn't do, you know, then again, the 5 the 5 or 6 that I'm attracted to wouldn't necessarily be attracted to me. I'm ultimately a 6 out of 10, despite how strong I am and the career path that I'm going to be going down that will pay me nicely. It's like all things in retrospect, and even though I'm 6'2", it's like I'm just a 6 out of 10. I got some extra pounds on me, you know, that I haven't exactly put in the effort to lose, if I'm telling you the truth. But then anyways, but a 5 or 6 would not consider me to be viable. And that creates a lot of problems. And yes, that too, Dusty. You're a grown adult. Act like it. I agree. A lot of these women don't act like adults, even though they're in their 30s. How the fuck am I more quote unquote mature than these fully grown 30-something-year-old women? Oh wait, I know why. It's because I'm a guy.
These dragons jumping on the all men are ugly bandwagon are just butthurt that they can't get a hot guy to put any effort in and care about them, since he literally does not value them. And don't take my word for it, just take it straight from the horse's mouth.
Because men do not love us, or men do not find us attractive. I wasn't going to talk about the chopped man epidemic until I saw this chopped man on my For You page, and there aren't men that are like, wow, you're the most beautiful girl I've ever seen. Like, they don't act like that towards us, right?
See, this is what I mean.
Even though, like, these whores could easily get themselves a good man, guess what kind of guys they're going after? And again, who taught them this arrogance? It does go back to that question. Who taught them to drown?
Please drop a like if you think that women like this are just butthurt that they can't get a hot guy to commit, and comment down below what you think. Because I have never heard truly beautiful women complain about not being able to find hot guys, since beautiful women have zero problem attracting handsome men. They usually complain about not being able to find men that are serious about dating them or about having a mismatch in values and lifestyle. But it's always the absolute gargoyles that will scream from the top of their lungs that there are no hot men out there, as if that somehow qualifies them as being hot as well.
I'm very hot, baby.
Yeah, sure thing. You see, these are the women that don't understand the difference between love and lust, and that most men will anything.
Well, yeah. I would say lust is a huge problem in society, and guess who you could blame for its proliferation for decades? Yeah, it's the feminists.
On a Tuesday night when they are bored and horny. That's why no matter how a woman looks, she will still get that, "Hey, come over to my place" text.
I literally haven't been on a date in 2025. I've matched with like 80 people. We talk for a little bit, and then I'm like...
Is that Gruntilda the witch right here? From Banjo-Kazooie? The fuck happened to you?
Trying. I'm like, "Do you want to go like get a drink or whatever?" No, they just want to have sex. They're always like, "Come over."
See what I mean? Now I could just make this video about tearing into the looks of every one of these gerbils that call men ugly, but that's just too easy, and everybody else is already doing this. No, I like to cut a little deep.
Hold on, let's go back.
And everybody else is
even the fucking Pajit looks nicer than the woman who started the chopped man epidemic meme. I'm being honest here. He actually looks better than her. And this guy, he's like a 6 out of 10 and she's a 3. She should be fucking grateful that he would be giving her attention in the fucking first place.
Already doing this. No, I like to cut a little deeper and go after their souls.
Always cut deeper, harder when there's fat and waste.
Oh, we shall. Because if you call an ugly woman who is shitting on men ugly, she'll just brush it off as you being an incel. However, if you expose her bullshit, she's gonna look like a moron, and trust me, she will be pissed.
And I said this quite poorly, and I got clipped. God damn, I'm just so sick of people misinterpreting me.
Oh dear. I'm going to clip the out of her. And by the way, that is not misinterpreting her. That is simply rebuttaling all of the bullshit that she's peddling. Now, we're gonna have some more fun with this buffoon later on, since she actually
Oh no, she likes the sour Skittles popped. Do I have to stop eating those now? Because I really love those.
To go after a guy on TikTok and call him ugly, and it backfired in a spectacular fashion. But before we do, let's first debunk a massive myth that a lot of delusional modern women seem to have, and that is the idea that dating apps are somehow locking all of the hot guys behind a paywall, and therefore these women are only seeing the ugly ones.
Yeah, they're locking away the billionaires who are only there for an easy lay, so that way they could get dumb whores like yourself to pay. It's the same thing that they do with guys on dating, with average guys on dating apps. Like they have an ELO score in these apps, and the thing is, they know that which women are actually truly compatible with you. They don't want you to match with that woman. Again, they see you as a walking wallet, just like the average woman. These dating apps, they just see you as a wallet, nothing more, nothing less.
I think it's kind of hidden behind a paywall now. Like they're hiding all the hot people behind a paywall. They are.
Nose ring. Time to disregard everything she ever says.
Behind the standout rose jail on Hinge, so I have to
You're a 5 at the nose ring takes you down to a 3.
To release them from the jail.
I'm being nice to you.
Never about to do that.
I'm not gonna pay to find a partner.
I can at least say that this one's a 5, but she wouldn't want to be with another 5, and even then, I don't know what kind of baggage she has. That's the thing. If you go solely off looks, it's like, yeah, they're 5s, maybe 6s, or 4s. But then you start hearing their past, and then that 5 becomes a 3 or a 2. Or it could go all the way down to a 1. Happened with me before.
rather be alone and have $7.
This is total bull, and not even these women themselves believe this, which is why they refuse to pay as little as $15 up to $50 a month to access this magical world that doesn't exist. Since anyone would easily pay $20 a month if that would mean they suddenly get access to thousands of beautiful people. I mean, for God's sakes, people are literally paying Equinox and other overpriced gyms well over $300 a month for that exact same reason.
Australia's like
oh my goodness. Equinox is so overhyped. Your local gym is far better priced. Equinox only just has like Equinox is only for like rich people, like truly rich people. It is not. I would never be caught dead working out at an Equinox. It's overhyped and it's just garbage. There's better gyms that you could go to. Hell, the local gym I go to is pretty damn good. I have a better price. It's free. Yeah. Dusty, I know all the physical labor you get up to. Yeah, that's actually a very good workout. Can always you could actually get paid to do that stuff too, Dusty.
Only gym, right? And it's so hard to get into. It's like a $30,000 membership.
The ideal place to meet a guy over 35 in New York City. Equinox, before 7 a.m. though, and after 6.
Oh, motherfucker. No, that's a bad idea. You're only talking about the rich guys who would pump and dump you. It's no better. You're only going to Equinox and wasting more money, mind you, when that money could be going to paying your own fucking debts from college, from getting a stupid degree. Yeah, that adds up. $300 a month, that adds up. And you're just trying to meet a rich one at age 35 when he can meet a 20-year-old or an 18-year-old and actually wife that woman up.
6 p.m., not during the day.
I was up at 5:30 because all the good guys go there before work.
Boutique gyms. Things like Barry's Boot Camp is a great one. You guys, the Barry's Boot Camp and Chelsea, the hottest men alive.
So ladies, just...
Oh my goodness. You're only just... you women are retarded.
Good job, buddy! You're retarded! Yes, you are!
The irony is, like, I know what... A lot of the face town themselves are whores. I know. And I'm joking about that, of course. I'm just joking.
Stop with the bullshit, okay? We're not buying it. But more importantly, the whole goal of dating apps is to facilitate matches. Not necessarily successful matches, but simply matches. Since this increases the interaction with the app, keeps users on platform, and it fuels a need to keep coming back over and over again. Which means that if you are a woman who's only seeing ugly men,
we're losing our minds because we hard abandoned the natural order, and we think asking women's opinions will fix the situation. No, it won't. It only makes everything worse. Again, why, when it comes to anything political, why should I value a woman's opinion over that of a guy's? And I agree, Dusty, that is a very Chad opinion.
Then guess what? You are ugly. That is not my opinion. That is simply the algorithm god smiting your ass.
I'm really struggling as a 28, 29
I also see it as God humbling y'all, and you just refuse to take the hint.
year-old to meet men that want to date me that are my own age because they're all looking for younger women. It just makes me feel so...
I wonder why they're looking for younger women. Could it be that they don't have, that they don't have as much baggage as someone like you?
so undesirable.
Now, another woman who's not happy about the group that she's correctly placed in is this one right here, who's apparently very angry at what she thinks are the normal beauty standards set by men.
You don't know how to get off to a normal looking woman because you're so used to weird shit on the internet. You goon to weird looking alien plastic surgery messed up looking porn stars on Twitter. Normal human women don't have lips so big they look like they could explode.
I don't think you understand, chick. Most guys don't like that shit. Most guys are repulsed by women who get plastic surgery. It's only the kinds of men who are on the left who would want a woman who has all sorts of plastic surgery. It's fucking disgusting. Then again, I fucking hate cuckolds with a passion, so...
She's so angry. But I don't even think that her beef is with men. I think her beef is with other women online that do this kind of nonsense to themselves. No guy looks at Lauren Sanchez, now Lauren Sanchez Bezos, and thinks, wow, that is beautiful. No, he thinks, wow, that looks fucking weird.
Disgusting.
And so yes, I actually fully agree with her that all—
Oh, fuck! That's ugly.
Good job, buddy! You're retarded! Yes, you are!
Oh, God. I'm gay, I'm gay, I'm gay, we're totally gay.
all of these Kim Kardashian wannabes look absolutely disgusting, and most men do not find the ridiculous levels of Botox,
that's
filler, and
disgusting.
BBLs attractive at all. It is clearly women themselves who are pushing this idea on other women. Now, since Bezos just married one of those freaks,
that's my impersonation of Bezos' wife. Holy shit. She is ugly.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
clearly there is a market for it, but it doesn't mean that the majority of men want a plastic freak show. And
yeah, what men want, what delusional women think men want. Look at this thing on the right.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Bezos married a man. They look like cartoon characters IRL. It's uncanny. Man, we should watch like some of Joey B, like some old Joey B versus the World highlights from like, I think maybe I have watched those highlights from 2022. Holy shit, those are good. Oh man, I haven't seen anything from Joey B versus the World in like ages. That's Joey B Tunes' podcast. It's good shit.
And since we're on this topic, what is up with these ridiculous fingernail claws?
Motherfucker.
Like, what the hell is this? Now, further proof that this chick can't handle reality and likes to be disingenuous is the comment reply video right here. Yeah, that is not at all what happened, since she now pretends as if all she said was, guys should shower a little more, and then all of these toxic men out of nowhere freaked out for no reason. No, that is not what happened. Let's take a look at what she actually said that got people riled up.
You guys are brain-rotted gooner freaks. There are so many cures to male baldness. You don't have an excuse. Get some rosemary oil, get a scalp massager, and get on Rogaine. You know what I mean? Like, oh.
But I'm not, hey chick, I'm not balding. I very much have a full head of hair. It keeps on growing. It poofs out. Because, unfortunately, I am part Jewish. Not by much, though. And even then, Scurvy's a Christian, so...
Oh, well, they're hating us for things we can't control. Yeah, you can control male baldness. You
No,
can
you
control your
can't.
beer belly. And you can control your off-putting, strange personality that you have because you don't have hobbies.
Says Netflix's strongest soldier. You don't have hobbies. Well, bitch, what do you do all fucking day? At least I earned the right to sit on my ass and play Warcraft. What do you do that makes you Netflix's strongest soldier? Uggo, bitch, whore.
See, you deceptive little minion. The shower part was clearly the least aggressive of that entire crash out, where she was clearly just raging at men for no reason, and the moment that men pushed back on her, she instantly pulled the victim card.
Let's see, hold on, gotta go back.
And the
Thin eyebrows, negative brow tilt, eyelid exposure, negative canthal tilt, uneven facial thirds, insanely wide mid-face, short lower third, sloped forehead, high gonial angle, short ramus, protruding jaw, low hydroid. Wow! That's a very detailed analysis of this crazy chick's face.
The moment that men pushed back on her, she instantly pulled the victim card. And so this is what these modern women constantly do. They will come online, talk a bunch of shit about men, and then when they get caught out for it, they run and cry misogyny and pretend as if they did nothing to provoke the criticism. Which brings us to the queen of picking fights and then running away crying like a little rat.
It is inherently different saying that a man is chopped.
Tip of advice, whenever you see a woman do something like this, just know she's gonna be a little cray-cray. If she's making videos of her putting makeup on TikTok, you know for a fact she's gonna be a little fucking cray-cray.
Versus a woman. All of the people coming into my comment section calling me ugly because of this, I hope you get that back tenfold one day.
So it's okay if we do
ugly.
it, but it's...
I already get that tenfold from zombies like yourself, but you think I care? No, I don't hold your opinions to be much value at all.
Not okay if men do it, because then it would hurt my fragile little fat ego. I've literally heard this argument used over and over again, like I showed in my Fat Girls Getting...
I'm gonna start losing my hair when I turn 43, and I'll only lose it fully when I'm nearing my 70s. I got my dad's hair genes. I'm the true son of a mountain Jew.
Destroyed in Dating video linked up here. And don't forget all of the women absolutely losing their minds over the Chris Rock joke, since it was about a woman, but they have no problem constantly shaming men for going bald. But it gets so much worse, since she decided to call out this guy and called him a chopped man online.
Oh my goodness. He's in way better shape than me, guys, even if he is Indian. Or Pakistani. Probably the most Chad-looking Pakistani I've ever seen, if I'm being honest.
I wasn't gonna talk about the chopped man epidemic until I saw this chopped man on my For You page, so let's talk about it.
Yeah, the absolute state of...
Oh, do you know what kind of, facial structure these mid-women expect? They expect, like, the Giga Chad facial structure, or Jeremy Meek's facial structure. Holy shit! It's so retarded. But at the same time, it's also completely true. I could see how it's so demoralizing for so many people.
Modern dating. This right here, calling him chopped. I mean, that is so insane, since these two don't even operate in the same universe. But hey, sure, whatever helps you survive your delusion, right? Now, after this dude got called out for being quote-unquote chopped, he came up with a brilliant response video where he basically turned her gremlin ass into a commercial for his own skincare routine.
I wasn't gonna talk about the chopped man epidemic until I saw this chopped man.
Get unchopped with me.
Just amazing. Now, needless to say, after he did that, things did not go well for her.
I've never had so many people come together calling me racist.
This is what I like to call the gremlin physique. It's not like I haven't met women who, I guess I'd like to had this physique. It's just they also aren't total bitches. So even though they're not perfect in the face, I'm just like, they're nice. They're actually pretty nice people to be around. So I'm gonna, despite the face, yeah. I there's other things going on for her besides her looks,
And ugly.
But most of the time, these gremlin-looking bitches don't
classic.
do that.
I just love it when these virtue signaling idiots get called out and destroyed by the very same monster they helped create. Now, if you're wondering why the did she write an entire essay about this dude, well, after she received a barrage of people calling her a fat ugly.
Wait a goddamn minute. Was that? When was that? Was that June? Oh my god, this is so recent.
Ugly racist bitch. Their words, not mine. She went on the defense claiming that she now survived this manosphere attack. I mean, how to be melodramatic, man. Now, first of all, I checked the comment section of that video, and there were hundreds of women dunking on her. So to pretend as if this was some coordinated sexist
How many
attack
of those
from the
were actually
manosphere
men behind
is just
those
complete
profiles?
nonsense. And second, this dude is Indian, so if you know anything about social media trolls and Indian scammers, then you know that Indians will go absolutely insane if they believe anyone is insulting Indians online.
No, do not redeem. No, 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 sir. Do not redeem. Do not redeem, sir.
So yeah, I have no problem believing that she probably got a lot of messed up messages from a bunch of weirdos, but hey, that is what happens when you choose violence online, right?
And also, you're such a bitch that you can't even handle the pushback. And, you know, you're just letting it, all these people hate me. You know you have the mute feature, right? Most social media platforms have the feature to mute the conversation. That's what I did. I didn't feel like talking to a bunch of leftists about the fucking obvious when it came to Hunter Schafer. You know, he is inbred. He has those inbred ears and that inbred looking face. And yes, he is Jewish. Yeah, that I made a correct judgment on that guy for sure. And he also has a weird fetish for wanting to basically be like his sister and fuck his sister.
There was no reason for her to make that video calling this guy Chop. So after she got exposed for her idiotic take, she tries to now move the goalpost by pretending as if it was never about his looks.
You're shit talking the sour Skittles popped? Nah, those are not 3 out of 10. Those are solid 10 out of 10.
But calling men Chop was actually about personality and hygiene.
Not like genetically chopped. That's not the point of my video. The point of my video is that you're being a dick. She's saying
no. That's your excuse that you like to tell yourself and others. It does boil down to genetics, but it also does boil down to this weird status game that you whores like to play. I know how you guys operate. I know how you do. And I've challenged a lot of women I met at bars about exactly this. They try to call me ugly, and it's like, hey, and I tell them, it's like, that hasn't stopped a bunch of other women around here from trying to get with me.
Y'all don't wipe your asses and don't take care of yourself.
Oh, just stop lying.
Wait. That's like the Dreamy Bowl rant of like, you don't wash your ass, you also aren't sucking my dick. So you can't tell me what I can and can't do with my dick and my asshole. It's like that kind of rant, you know? You know it's a stupid fucking rant.
Idiot. Because the original video that this guy responded to that kicked all of this off was never about personality.
So as we're all very much aware, we are living through a chopped man epidemic. It's gone so bad to the point that, like, if I see an attractive man, it genuinely makes my day.
The original gremlin that started this never even talked about personalities, since she was talking about a guy that she saw from a distance who was sitting in a car.
I was walking on the sidewalk earlier, and I saw a cute guy in his car.
She's saying y'all don't wipe your asses and don't take care of yourself.
But
you don't wash your ass, you also aren't sucking my dick. That's what she's saying. It's the same stupid rant.
But this is what women like her do all the time, since they can't properly debate someone, and they completely crumble when they get even the slightest bit of pushback. And this becomes even more obvious when you see that she can't even be consistent with her own beliefs.
Men do not take care of themselves like women do.
Okay, so now all of a sudden it is about guys not being able to take care of themselves, right? Then why are you critiquing this guy for taking excellent care of himself?
But you are a looks max.
It's because she can't get with him. That's why. Again, those who use the dating apps, this is your fate. This is your fate. You will be like another one of these mouthy mids who will shit talk those who are genetically superior. And it's really saying when the fucking Pajit is genetically superior to you. Really is something, am I right?
So like you put a lot of effort into your appearance.
Men
do not take care of themselves like women do.
This guy clearly does.
You're really insecure about your own appearance, which is evidenced by the fact that you're a looks maxing account. Like, all you post is looks.
What's wrong with that?
Looks maxing.
See what we're dealing with here? She's now saying that he's taking too good care of himself and spending too much time.
Oh, so women are just like, oh, you have to take care of yourself, but you can't take care of yourself too much. Otherwise, well, that's ugly in its own right, even though it's like, the fuck are you talking about, whore? This is what you want. But then again, as the old wisdom goes, women don't ever know what they truly want.
On it, which by the way is very rich coming from someone who literally does makeup content 24/7. Obviously her brain is just two people beating piñatas. I mean, how do you not see the astronomical levels of hypocritical bullshit you're involved in?
You're really insecure about your own appearance. And
projection.
And there aren't men that are...
Anyways, I think we get the point here. All these women who are on these dating apps, they're clearly delusional. That's one thing for sure. They are very much Delulu. They love shopping at Delululemon. But also, man, we're so fucked if these are the options we have to choose for women. We really are. Alrighty, I'll be right back. I just have to get another ice pack for my computer. I'm back, bitches. Oh boy, it's so fucking hot in my room tonight. It's because the AC is broken. At least on the second floor of my parents' house. But I'm just gonna check my notifications real quick. Let's see. Alrighty. Haraka, if you're in here. I mean, say hi. Anyways, we have quite the crazy story that we're going to be going over next. And yes, we're not done. We are definitely not done. I'm going to be up for quite some time. At least streaming, so to speak. Boy. Let me just get the video all loaded up first. And then we'll,
Knowing about it. Listen.
And then, okay. Let me just get it up first. And then we'll, hold on.
Let's begin.
Okay, sorry. Sorry for the technical difficulties, guys.
It's ridiculous, to say the least.
Use of marrying a man without him even knowing about it.
Listen to this story. So, a Waco woman is facing charges after marrying her ex-boyfriend without him even knowing.
So, many of you may be shocked to know that you could be legally married without even knowing about it. This is Kristen Spearman. She's 36 years old, and she lives in the city of Beverly Hills, Texas, not California. It's a couple of miles outside of Waco, Texas, which most people are familiar with. Now, on June 2nd, 2025, Spearman and her then boyfriend, who's 42 years old, applied for a marriage.
Actually, hold on. Just give me another second. Sorry. I'll be back in, like, literally a second. And I'm back. All right, Zesters, let's get back to it.
Marriage license. Now, to really understand how this scheme occurred, I have to educate you on family law, specifically what it takes to get married in certain states. Now, I'm going to be speaking about the law very broadly and then very specifically to Texas. Now, in Texas, there are two ways that the state recognizes a marriage. You have formal marriages and you have informal marriages. Now, formal marriages are simple. They require first you and your partner go and get a valid marriage license. Now, to get a
I find the whole process of getting a marriage license to be so fucking retarded. And again, this is a consequence of stuff like, no-fault divorce. It's not... I don't recall, marriage licenses being a thing before that.
Marriage license, both parties must appear in person with ID. Now, just because you have the marriage license doesn't mean you're married. Now you have to go through part 2, which is a ceremony. Now, the ceremony can be performed by a priest, pastor, or even justice of the peace. Now, after that ceremony is complete with both parties present at the ceremony, then the license is signed and returned to the county clerk's office, which records the marriage for all to see. And at that point, you are legally married. Now, there's also an informal marriage that Texas recognizes, also commonly known as common law marriage. Now, for common law marriage, you can get about the marriage certificate and the ceremony. Only thing you need is two people who are living together, and they
Who invented common law? That's the craziest thing of it.
And then also in terms of common law marriage, yeah, you're still legally married. You're still, and depending on the state that you're in, you're going to be subjected to those laws because the state considers you legally married. So be careful if you decide to cohabitate with somebody. Yeah, you better be careful of what state you're going to be cohabitating in.
Like, somebody really thought to make something like that legal. Like, where our system is so crazy.
Present the intent to be married. And the law also...
And again, keep in mind, Bo is currently in Romania. That's where he's living. That's like his home base.
Requires them to hold themselves out publicly as husband and wife, as a married couple. Now, if you check those 3 boxes, then you are officially married informally under Texas law. Now, no matter which way you slice it, either formal or informal marriages, both parties must be present and show intent to be married in both cases. So now that you know all that, let's talk about what happened in this case. See, Kristen Spearman and her boyfriend decided to get married. And the first step on the road to getting married is getting a marriage license. Yep. And that's what Kristen and her boyfriend did. They obtained a marriage license.
Well, police say she and her ex had got a marriage license earlier this month, but they broke up after a fight.
He told police that he and Spearman got a marriage license earlier this month, but then broke things off.
So they went through step 1, obtaining a marriage license. But unfortunately, they broke things off before they got to step 2, which is having the ceremony. Kirsten wanted to be married to this man, but he broke it off. So how could she still get married? She had the license. She had already gone through step 1. So she decided to go through step 2 alone. Now, the law requires that...
How the fuck did... Okay, when it comes to the ceremony, and I have seen this before. So, mind you, I know what happens, but I'm still just saying, it's like, how the fuck, seriously, how in the actual fuck are you gonna get somebody to do a single person wedding ceremony? It's like it's like in Japan where people can get married to like their Nintendo DSs and or Hatsune Miku. It's so fucking weird. It's so fucking weird.
Both parties be.
And it's also really wrong as well. I agree, Dusty. It is psychotic.
Be there at the ceremony to say, I want to be married to this person. But Kirsten was able to trick a priest into marrying her.
Huh. I don't think it was an Orthodox priest. We'll put it that way.
To this man without him being there.
Police say the...
Explain that shit to me. How do you trick a priest? Explain that to me. Did she suck the priest off or what?
Most likely, if he's Protestant, the Gluck 9000 was most likely used. Especially since Texas has a very high Protestant population. It doesn't surprise me. A lot of those priests get up to scandals too, just like the Catholic priests.
I get an explanation by how this could possibly happen.
The woman convinced a pastor to officiate the wedding without the man's presence or knowledge.
When I was talking to the lieutenant, I said, I don't think in 23 years I've ever heard of anybody who managed somehow to get married to someone who wasn't present for a
Come on, man.
I've talked to the victim, and he's going through a significant process to try to have to fix this at this point.
So she's done.
like his
She's
hat.
now married to this guy, but he doesn't know. So
Married, quote unquote, married. Nah, again, marriage is a two-party thing. If you are getting married, like on your own, and you sucked off some priest for that to happen, it's like, no, that's not an actual marriage because he's not fucking there. Why does the state of Texas recognize this as a marriage? I mean, she was caught for it. Like, it was such a clear loophole in the system that Texas like, okay, yeah, we're gonna arrest this bitch. But still, for that short time, Texas thought this was a legitimate marriage. What the fuck is happening, dude?
So what does she do? Well, she then goes and files the marriage license with the state, becomes officially married to this man, and then leaves a copy of the marriage license in a bag on his steps.
Can you imagine this? This is crazy nut job levels. Like,
and not to mention, again, like what I've said before on this channel, dude, she could divorce him, and do you know what happens in divorce, fellas? Half the stuff gets taken away. Yep. It's so fucking nutty, dude. I have not had enough alcohol in my system yet, but I ain't grabbing myself another drink anytime soon, so...
1,000. Think about what she just did.
So retarded, dude.
She blew the priest, allegedly. Allegedly. We're alleging.
Bruh.
Then, after somehow getting the paperwork, she comes to your house, drops off a bag saying, you're fucked for life. Talk to me. What do you do? What's your next move here? Oh, man.
Man. Yeah, surprise divorce. Yeah, she's gonna be the one initiating the divorce. Even if he were to initiate the divorce, he'd still get fucked. In the state of Texas, they don't, to my knowledge, they don't really care much about who initiates it. They care more about, you know, the woman's side.
Man, you got checkmated.
If Texas was Orthodox, this wouldn't happen.
She and her ex had got a marriage license earlier this month, but they broke up after a fight.
Damn, Dust.
Then the woman convinced a pastor to sign them without her ex being there.
So after that, she just filed the license with the county, and police say that her ex found out. This is after she left a gift bag on his doorstep with a copy of the marriage license inside.
So because of this obvious fraud, local officials charged Kristen with third-degree felony stalking.
An unusual wedding in Texas lands the bride.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me that it's fucking stalking. Good. At least I'm glad that this bitch was charged. I really am. But just in general, this is the kind of crazy shit that feminists will do to keep a man that they find attractive, even though he, it's clear that he lost interest in her. They split up, but that should that means something, but not to the feminist. Of course not.
In jail. Kristen Spearman was arrested for third-degree felony stalking.
Wow, justice. That's good. Hey, justice. This man must have had a crazy amount of records. Justice. Woman arrested for stalking. Ex-girlfriend files marriage license. What in the world is happening in the world?
To have had a relationship with her in the past, but that it had ended before the bizarre wedding.
Can you imagine the pipe this dude was slanging?
Remember, the most base Protestants are the Mormons of all, the Mormons. The Mormon Church, a church that's not seen an actual form of Christianity, it's somehow more based than the Baptist Church in Tex.
His meat stick was just
crazy.
casting spells. He was like, just like those dudes that are fucking, what are
snake
they?
charmers.
What do you call those dudes with the king cobras and shit? Unreal, dude. Got her, not even stalking. Dickmatizes, it's like one way to describe this. The devil, the snake charmers, yes. Dude is the fucking poon charmer. Got her ass to fake.
She's not even all that good looking. That's the thing about these mugshot pictures. That's it's like, oh yeah, look into the camera, and then you get the worst possible pictures. That's how you can tell that somebody is very ugly.
A marriage certificate, just unbelievable, dude. You can't make this shit. This is like movie stuff, and it's just happening to the dude next door who's got the fucking king cobra. Crazy
thing there.
So now you may be thinking, hey, this is fraud. Why did they charge her with stalking? Well, they charged her with third-degree felony stalking under Texas law because the authorities are saying she engaged.
No, Archaeosophy. No, you didn't. Poon, P-O-O-N, poon charmer.
aids in a pattern of behavior by falsely filing a marriage certificate and sending it to her ex-boyfriend. She did that to cause him emotional distress. Now, even though there were no physical threats, Texas law defines stalking to include actions that would make a reasonable person feel harassed, alarmed, or threatened. And if you or this guy and you find a package in front of your door with a marriage license saying you're legally married to your crazy ex when you didn't go through the ceremony, that would cause someone to feel alarmed and threatened. Now, prosecutors are seeking anywhere between 2 and 10 years in prison if she's convicted of stalking. Now, Kristen then bailed out of jail and was given a protective order saying that she had to stay away from her victim, her ex-boyfriend. So the
we all know how women try to violate those, huh?
First question is this marriage valid? But this marriage is obviously invalid because there was no mutual consent and there was no ceremony.
Wow, is there updates in the comments? This isn't a loophole, this is someone lying and breaking the law. She faces 10 years, but we know because reasons. Yeah, damn. This woman illegally married her ex and some people can't get a text back. Ooh, that's a good
that's fucking brutal right there. That is great. That's just so fucking crazy.
That's good. Everyone with an evil ex-girlfriend has a new fear-in-law. What's the difference from putting a man's name on a birth certificate knowing he's not the father? Now, this is actually a great question, by the way.
Yeah.
What is the difference between claiming...
Like, do you guys know how bad paternity fraud is? Like, in the Western world? Like, in France, you can't, like... Paternity tests are illegal in the country of France. I am not joking about that. Like, seriously. He, President Macron, the tranny fucker, he was like, oh yeah, the man has to accept the fact that he's a cuckold. Yeah. Yeah, in France, it's fucking horrific.
Somebody is the daddy of that kid who isn't. And the guys actually get screwed completely. The courts, if you don't show up on time to petition and say that's not your kid, you get dumped with the father responsibilities. You have to pay for you can wake up with back tax. There's many men that have woken up owing back taxes on child support for kids that are not theirs. It's it's insane that this can happen. And then all the stories that we've seen before, it's so fucking hard to get out of the back child support because the state's not going to take the fall for that. And if they can't find a daddy, they're not even incentivized to make the change. They won't. So you can get stuck.
Just another reason why never date a single mother.
And then get put in jail on top of that. It's insane. Fighting that is crazy, man. That stories like that really put men off from a marriage in the West completely. It's the court bias.
Well, yeah, like my tip of advice, I mean, I don't know where my life is going in regards to this right now, but don't ever get legally married in the West. If you find a good woman at like church or something, you don't ever get legally married. It's possible, it's hard, but it's worth it. That way, you guys will never, ever be divorce raped.
This is crazy. The whole fact that, you know, women want to talk the 50-50 shit during divorce court, but when it's dating, it's you need to pay for everything. You need to do everything for it. You ain't a real man, blah, 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 blah. It's fucked. It's fucked from the get-go. It says, I'm glad the pastor's willing to pay for the annulment. The fuck? I don't think he had a choice, bro. The amount of heat he was looking at, of course he was going to pay for that shit. Oopsie. That blowjob wasn't worth it, was it, pastor? Yeah.
Yeah. Basically, let's see. Rexus says, but yeah, Mormonism isn't really Christianity. The polygamy thing was strong in them. Hell, I'm related to Joseph Smith and Stephen Garner as proof of that. Damn, dude. I see. And also, you're also part black yourself, too. So it's honestly very, very interesting. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna put my empty stuff in the sink. Then we'll get to our regular cancellation, but we are definitely not done after the cancellation. I'll tell you that much. I want to keep going. It is fucking hot out, and I'm trying to do whatever I can to, you know, not die of heat stroke. But I will be right back. Okie dokie, I am back. Man, I decided to take another shot, because why not? Wait, no. That's not the cancellation. Though I will have that video on the back burner. No, I actually don't want that. Completely muted. Okay. So. Okay, yeah, there's just a little bit of static. But anyways, let's get to our regular cancellation. So far we went over, the boomer feminists, why therapy is fucking useless, women on the dating apps, and all the crazy laws that feminists have pushed. Now, let's take a look at how these feminists are trying to destroy our interests.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Weeaboo Trash here, and welcome to today's video.
He's playing Nier Automata. I liked that game. I only did a single playthrough of it. I know there's like multiple endings, but it's just like, I think there's some parts of the game where it missed the mark in terms of character action. It tried to be more of like an RPG. And I am somewhat familiar with the Nier series. But for this, I think they should have went more with the character action route and less of the RPG stuff. But that's just me. It's still a good game, though. Yoko Taro is a weird fuck, yes. Anyways,
guys,
we'll continue.
I don't necessarily like...
Anime sucks. And the voices are weird, the stories kind of bore me, and it's sexualized to a fucked up level. But plus the animation is shit. The fuck are you watching? Like, the worst anime you could think of? Like, the best stories, obviously it's voice acting, the voices are going to be weird. The storylines are not boring, and they tend to not be uber sexualized. At least the best animes that I know of.
Like it when people who don't understand my preferred media for entertainment choose to infiltrate it, find one thing they don't like, complain about it, and then either their normie audience just goes along with it, or they turn people off from enjoying a genuinely good series. So today, we got some stuff...
Yeah, I agree with the premise of this video already. There are a lot of people who... a lot of leftist feminist wrenches who will try, who will say, oh, my anime bad, but their critiques are so surface level, but that's because they have the inability to critique anything, really.
Stuff that I want to go through regarding those who appear to be quite uncomfortable with what is probably God's greatest creation, anime titties. Now, these aren't necessarily people...
if we're talking fan service here, the Christians also have a problem with that, too.
People who are constructively breaking down why they simply don't like fan service. No, these are people who are...
Okay. Honestly, I was a little bit worried about watching this initially, but I should be a bit more fair. Because already, it seems like he understands that there are some people who are anime fans who just aren't into the whole fan service thing like myself, or some other Christians. But honestly, because he got that out of the way, I'm already more than receptive to listening to what he has to say.
Clearly not familiar with anime as a medium or have become so bitter over fan service that they completely misconstrue the series that they're directly hating on. So let's break it down.
I'm Mr. Frog. It's also okay to say that a series is just not for you. Like, I say that a lot. I guess for me, what makes that different is like, well, I don't want that series to be shoved in my fucking face. It's like, I've already expressed that I don't like this. Why do you still try to shove it in my face? Like, leave me alone. I want to stick with Bobobo. That's my favorite anime series of all time. It's Bobobo. Please let me just stick with that. This is my show. I remember we're gonna have more than one cancellation in this. I remember making fun of this bitch before. The one with the weird curly hair mullet and the dysgenic looking face and her horrible takes on parenting.
Hate the bug. I love you. So it was just another lazy night. Me and my partner were both on our phones when I hear the peculiar call of the anime tourist. Upon further interest, I found the source of this illegal immigration was Funky Frogbait, a very successful commentary channel.
It's me, Funky Frogbait. Sad beige bobs. Centrist leftist. Motherfucker, I hate this chick with the burning passion. Because this is all she does, and she's fucking ugly while she does it.
That covers various topics. I've heard some of their videos playing in the background in
Okay. My Zester, did you just call her a they? That is clearly a woman. I was gonna say something much worse, but I'm glad that I refrained. Thank you, God.
I don't really cling to their vibe. Absolute congrats to them that they can appeal to so many people and build a very powerful online empire, but they personally don't draw me in. However, let me tell you what does interest me. I'm tired of anime fan service.
Now, it's my problem.
Yeah, ironic that I'm the frog taking the bait from this funk. Now, I want to preface this by saying, I don't think I've ever had so much to say from so little to work with. And this is coming from a guy who got attention because of Twitter drama.
I hate cis men. Oh my god. I have a feeling I know who made that post. There is a troon on X who goes by the name of Liko, who is a pedophile.
Oh my god, there's this new anime, you have to watch it. Does it have an ungodly amount of fan service in it? Be honest with me. I don't know what you're talking about. Does every single female...
Fucking hell, look at this thing. She's ugly. The fucking big glasses, the mullet, the fucking nose ring. Oh, that's
character
disgusting.
in this anime exists solely for the viewer to say, awooga, me likey.
Ah, okay, yep, that's predictable. Well, I can already tell why I don't vibe with their content. It's because they come off as just another pretentious TikToker, not really carrying any particular charm or talent, just an average person who puts on a creator's face and hits record. Even if their more recent content doesn't necessarily reflect this, that's the vibe I get from this video. And frankly, it's annoying. You're telling me that every anime that you get recommended has big bouncing anime boobs. Well, I guess I can't blame you if you surround yourself by...
Yeah, Gungrave doesn't have that, but I don't think Funky Frog Fag would be interested in Gungrave. It's too masculine for her.
By the people who only stick to the hyper mainstream stuff and not really anything else. And even then, the most extreme example I can think of is My Hero, which, by the way, I haven't even seen.
I haven't really been paying attention that much. Actually, if you could just give me a general estimate of the amount of times cleavage and or the upskirt area of a woman is featured predominantly on screen per episode, that would be really helpful. That's not fair, okay? Pretty princess unicorn fighters have to wear revealing outfits because their skin uses
where's the button? Where's the button?
Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck?
What, are you watching something from Studio Trigger, my chica? Are you? Really? Studio Trigger is all about that kind of shit. You know, they're the ones who made Kill la Kill, Panty and Stocking, Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Kind of their shtick. And keep in mind, Funky Frogbait, yeah, you know, that stuff can be used for comedy, like in Panty and Stocking. It's probably the least arousing ecchi anime I've ever seen. It's it actually is more of a satire of ecchi anime than it is more of an ecchi itself. It's not a Christian anime by any means, but still. Let's see. I love the Freerin series so far because she fights evil and tells people to stop falling for demonic ploys. Studio Trigger also did Delicious in Dungeon. Ah, fucking hell, of course they did.
refracted light to generate their rainbow power.
Yeah, also not a very good move to portray people like this as nothing more than brain-dead gooners who are nothing but hornballs who don't have any real taste in anime. I mean...
That's how I think of a lot of these people, but... because they actually come off to me as that. That's all they fucking talk about on Twitter is, oh, it's anime titties. But it's like, can you actually talk about the merits of the show itself? That aside, the thing is with the leftist critique of fan service, it's never genuine, and chances are those people also goon to said fan service in question. Let's not forget that. They're not criticizing it out of good faith.
I mean, yes, I'll be honest, those people exist, but even they usually only limit themselves to the lowest quality ecchi, aka opinion immediately invalid. Now here's the problem that I have with talking points like this. Hot take, but this is not strictly an anime problem. It's a genre problem. You have to know your sources and find what you enjoy. So how about someone
that's also true,
who's actually put in thousands of hours into anime, recommend you some series that you may actually enjoy. Tomo-chan is a Girl has barely any fan service in it, and it's my personal favorite anime/manga. Kiss Him Not Me has an incredibly funny and cute story with more yaoi than anything else. Zom 100 does have its moments of nudity, but is in no way...
Zom 100 is really good. That's I would say Zom 100 is really good because of its premise, and then also its pacing and story beats. I would say that's how it's really good. I actually don't mind the fan service in it. I don't find it very, again, I tend to have I guess pretty good boundaries when it comes to that stuff. It's like, it's tacky, but it ain't gonna hurt me, But let's continue.
Oversaturated, and is one of the greatest zombie stories ever told.
Yes.
Uzuki-chan Wants to Hang Out does have a single panty shot and some fan service here and there, but is primarily centered on its fun characters and chill romantic story.
Yeah, that's also true. Uzaki-chan is actually quite the good story. I know a lot of retards, she looks like a minor. It's like, bitch, she's a college student. Stop complaining.
Though I personally don't recommend season 2. It's pretty boring. My Dress Up Darling does indeed have boobs and panties, but well enough makes up for its humor and one of the greatest main characters ever put to manga.
I disagree with My Dress Up Darling. It looks like slop to me.
So I would advise you take the suggestion of someone who actually explores anime instead of treating people who watch it like a bunch of hornballs. Another thing to mention, a lot of series that have these themes are made for men. The core demographic is the male audience. Men like sexy women, so the show has sexy women. Yes, you can say that it gets repetitive and unnecessary, but take it from me who used to roll their eyes at fan service all the time. I just accept that the genre is not for me, so I moved on and found even more series that I enjoy. I'm just so sick of the women argument with anime being brought up so many times. So let me balance it out for you. If female characters are made to be sexy as a romantic interest of another character, then that very often means that in common shonen, this runs the risk of the main male character having a copy-pasted motivation and also a very stale personality. It can go both ways here. It's just...
Exactly. I'm glad that this guy understands the nuance of fan service. I mean, then again, in Bo, there's a character called Service Man, and it's like, Service! And in Shinsetsu Bo, there is a female equivalent who's just as awkward and just as funny. Let's see. Uzaki-chan is my favorite character because she's playfully interested in the guy, and she treats him well, and he finally says, screw it, we're dating at the end of the series. Plus, the male protagonist is also Jim Bro, and he lifts regularly. So the male protagonist is just like me, huh?
This one is admittedly a tad more obnoxious.
Shut up, you degenerate, and crawl back into the goon cave that spat you out. Okay, well, how many Gojo Thirst edits are on your For You page right now? Shut
up. Okay, my respect has been restored here. I'll give you points for honesty, because that seems to be a rather common theme. People who complain about...
Yeah, because she probably does goon to Gojo. And, hold on, let me look up Satoru Gojo, alright? Before we continue, Satoru Gojo. Age. Okay. He's like 28, 29. What the hell, Geeky? I guess that's fine. I'm just joking. But still. It's like a lot of these people, yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen. Yep. Still, these feminists, they also are quite the hypocritical types. It's like, my fan service, and then they have fucking Gojo thirst edits. At least he's 28 compared to the fucking the stuff that the Shotokan's goon to.
Sexy women in anime are very often into sexy men in anime, which is completely okay. I, for one, don't give a rat's ass if you choose to goon over men in anime. Just don't scream and shout because people do the same with female characters. Now, to people who want to say that this is a skit or it's just satire, my problem with this is that they set themselves up for failure in that regard. The title of the video points out the specific gripes that they have, and the quote-unquote satire that they deliver comes off as more whining than anything. So while yes, you could say that it is indeed satire, I would make the argument that it's not very good satire. What it comes off to me is just your
fucking awful, because women are awful at comedy.
Basic bitching and coping about anime tits. It's my experience and personal impression from this that you
the funny moments of a female streamer are often accidental, not on purpose. There's very few funny women out there.
Saw nothing but hyper mainstream anime, saw some themes you don't like, and carried over to your channel to whine about it, without even attempting to explore any more options within the anime medium, because if you did, you would know that not every series is like this. You would know that it's limited to your choice of genre, but you—
Yeah, I know. But also, it's like, I think there is also the phenomenon of just like shit being shoved in people's faces that they're not interested in and they're just kind of fed up. I don't think the feminist is this kind of person. But sometimes they can be. And then they often critique media from bad faith. It's like, well, this is sexist because blah, 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 blah.
You clearly didn't do that, because again, you gave the most bland and basic mainstream opinion and your normie audience just ate it up. Speaking of which, let's move on to that. This literally describes 99.9% of isekai animes. Okay, then don't watch isekai. What, do you want me to hold your hand down the escalator?
I agree, I don't watch isekai, but it gets shoved in my fucking face. That's my issue with it. It's like, can you keep it? Can you keep that to yourself? Instead of trying to shove, it's like I have a pretty specific taste in anime. Isekai does not, fulfill that itch of mine. So mind if you stop, mind if you, get that shit out of my face. Not that hard to do. I mean, then again, I could also just mute the account too. But at the same time, there's other reasons why I follow some of those accounts. It's because they're very racist and me-likey.
I think I speak for everyone when I say that we'd all rather keep our anime and our porn separate. Thank you very much. Do you have any idea how hard you have to look to find series that even come close to being pornographic? And if you do find it, they have genre tags and ratings for a reason. Let's look at this in the context of this video. A woman's panties and large titties is the equivalent of a full-blown pornographic experience. Yeah, you know, I used to think this way as well when I was a porn addict. Spy Family was the first anime I watched. It did not prepare my mind for the rest of the shows. It's like someone sugarcoats history when you're in elementary. Then you get to high school and they could care less. That was the dumbest fucking real-world comparison you could have chosen. You found an anime you liked. You can find several more. Real quick, I just want to take some time to shout out some of my peoples. Big thanks to Obsidian for the artwork used in my videos.
Oh, that's disgusting. We're skipping that. Why the fuck would you get somebody to draw fat fetish, pieces? That's disgusting, dude. Oh boy. Hi, Postnut.
You guys probably remember this infamous clip of a cosplayer from a few months back. We have this interviewer asking a question regarding anime tropes. Let's see what she has to say.
What is an anime trope that you're tired of seeing?
Harems with a male MC. I'm tired of it. I don't want to see men walking around getting girls.
Harems with a male MC.
And you're dressed like that, huh? I wonder why you'd be jealous of that. Then again, women seem to really have the issue of separating fiction from reality. They feel as if the fictional character is competition, and this is caused by daddy issues.
MC. Why are you watching anime? Why do you hate a trope that's, again, limited to a particular genre? The tag is right there, harem. The front cover, male MC. At this point, it's not even a trope issue for you. Again, it's a genre issue, which is completely fine if you aren't a fan, but the more she speaks, the worse it gets.
I want to see girls walking around getting girls. Yeah. Where are the Yuri?
Oh my god, I've said this before on my X page. I think Fujoshis and Yuri fags need to be fucking shot. That's just me. They actively make anime worse. I couldn't care whether or not they lived or died. I despise Fujoshis and Yuri fags. They destroy that which is good. That's just me, though. Hi, Fourthy. How you doing?
Yuri harems, where are they at? You know how, like, SAO...
the irony of this whore talking the way that she is she's wearing this. And she's like, oh, no more male harem animes. You know, a lot of shoujo manga... Hold on, damn it. You know, a lot of shoujo manga actually has, some tropes that you'd probably like. And again, I like those tropes too. I'm very much, Scurvy's very much in favor of monogamy. Go watch those. I could actually criticize the harem anime, unlike you.
Where are the Yuri harem?
I'm looking. Oh, you're gonna send me some more art? That's awesome. I'll probably look at it after the stream.
Where are they at? You know how, like,
and by probably,
SAO
I mean I will.
is a harem, right? But it's a kind of family-friendly-ish, like it's a, mainstream anime.
No, it isn't.
I want a girl anime that's harem-based, that is, like, mainstream.
Shut up, you fucking lesbian dyke.
And, like, friendly and romantic. That's what I want.
If you don't want to see guys going around having women fall in love with them, then why have you watched enough to know that you don't like it? If you don't like beef, why did you book a reservation at a steakhouse? Oh, and that comment about no Yuri anime? Yep, right there.
Yep. And wait, I thought Yuri on Ice was about guys, no? Like it was like a yaoi thing? Hold on. Yuri on... Yeah, ain't it about guys? Well, yeah, Yuri on Ice is literally about guys. I don't know why you had that in your video. Hey, that's awesome, Rexus. I know for the next 2 weeks I'm gonna be writing pages for my lore book.
2 clicks away. If you want something so bad, don't always expect it to just be handed to you. SAO is a family-friendly series. Yeah, I think the scenes would beg to differ. Now the...
yeah, no it isn't. No, the fuck it isn't.
One thing I will agree with her on is that, yes, there should be more mainstream series like this. And by mainstream, I mean something that's well-known and relatively easy to find. But here's the thing, the core demographic of anime, on average, are men. A lot of men love anime, and the money listens. They make anime for men, men watch it, they share it around. Also, we're dealing with overseas TV shows here. Anime isn't even in your territory. We don't get to decide what we want. It can suck, yes, but anime and manga is so mass-produced that you can find anything that suits your taste. You just have to go look for it.
That's something else too. It's like, a lot of these feminist bitches don't even want to try to search for anything that they like. They are just going to bitch and bitch and bitch and bitch and bitch and bitch and bitch. That's their whole purpose when it comes to anything pop culture related. Their critiques are not actual critiques. If they were to critique Donkey Kong Bonanza, I would not consider their critique as actual critique because it's fucking retarded. They'd say something like, oh, Pauline is the damsel in distress. Even though Donkey Kong views Pauline as just a friend. And nothing more, nothing less. Again, Donkey Kong and Pauline, they're damn good friends. But the feminists would be like, oh, why does Pauline have to be saved? Why can't she be the hero of the story? Why is Donkey Kong the hero of Donkey Kong Bonanza?
Throughout my years in this medium, I'd have to say that Hana Uzuki has to be the most canceled character of all time.
Here's the ironic thing. A feminist, she's a college-aged woman. Are you feeling threatened by her because you know, your tits are starting to sag because you're 30 or older? Is it because you know, guys actually find that attractive, you know, youth and big tits to be attractive? Yeah, and Uzaki-chan as a character, she is a good character. She's a good, wholesome character. That's how I describe her as. Nothing more, nothing less. But still, these feminist wrenches, they don't understand why a guy would find someone like Uzaki to be, you know, attractive, or at least somebody, you know, respectable.
Anime came out, people were crapping on her design for admittedly valid reasons. However, things were taken too far, claiming that she's an over-sexualized character or is baiting pedophiles. Due to her being a short stack and having big booba, haters could not
150 cm. Again, Uzaki is a college student, and I have met women who actually look like Uzaki-chan. I've been assholes to those kinds of women too. I mean, hey, again, you know, it's just, you know, graduate student in a college bar. That's how I describe that as.
Not properly come to a conclusion, so they did whatever they could to express their...
That's gross. Look at the one on the left. The one on the right is normal. And then the one on the left is just, it's like some of the feminists we saw earlier.
Their distaste over the college girl. One of the worst examples I've come across is a blog posted on the Medium. Ironic. Alright guys, I'm triggered. When do we cancel Uzuki-chan? With a close-up of her chest captioned, "This is it. This is the show." Yeah guys, the show is simply about her chest. It's not about two polar opposite personalities and the adventures they share. It's not about the heavily implied loneliness our lead heroine.
And then also, the fact that, you know, the showrunners can't have a joke. That's what this feminist lore is saying, is that the show can't have a joke that is most likely approved by the creator of the series.
Heroine carries. It's not about the influence she has on our loner of a male lead. It's not about the fun, light-hearted humor the show has. No, it's just about this girl's tits. Content warning, female objective.
Literally, that's all these feminist wenches can look at a series at is, oh no, she has, well, boing, 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 and not look at the series as a series. It's all motivated reasoning. Like, this is why I don't want feminists watching anime. It's because they all suffer from the motivated reasoning plague. The guy also regularly bench presses his body weight. Just like Scurvy. Well, I used to be able to do that. I'm trying to recover that strength, you know?
Objectification/fetishization. Bad writing, spoilers I guess, but do you really give a shit? This show has no plot. So you're complaining about objectification of a female character while at the same time ignoring all that a series has to offer simply because she has a large chest.
I don't like the suboptimal Doom gameplay.
Writing a show with no plot? It's called Slice of Life. It's not supposed to have an evolving plot. We're gonna skip the first couple segments of this page because it's just a cluster of word salad with
actually, some slice of life do evolve with the plot. I mean, look at Toradora. Ever seen that?
Zero value. I went into this wanting to write an essay about Uzuki-chan, but I quickly ran into a minor problem. Mainly that Uzuki-chan is such a vaciously empty piece of media that it is literally...
Oh, motherfucker, I could easily write about Uzuki-chan and just how I would want to have... I would have loved to have that kind of relationship in my undergrad and graduate years. I mean, hey, I'm still in my graduate years.
Literally impossible to write an essay about it. Uzuki-chan Wants to Hang Out stars one Sakurai Shinichi, a junior in college. He spends most of his time alone, interacting with a few people from campus here and there. Uzuki Hana, the title character and 1 year below him, decides
Dusty, is Uzuki a, like a freshman?
to insert herself into his life and force Sakurai to be more social. I thought you said it didn't have a plot. That was the perfect synopsis for the show right there. If this was my first time hearing about it, I would be very interested.
And that's a fine plot for a show. It sounds very wholesome.
And would ironically be thanking you. But Sakurai doesn't want this. He's perfectly fine the way he is. He has a good work, school, home life balance going on. He takes care of himself, he has the friends he wants, he eats right and sleeps on time. Quite frankly, he doesn't need Uzuki at all. She just shows up and refuses to leave.
Oh my goodness. But the whole point of it seems like the whole point of that show is to help help Sakurai get out of his comfort zone. You know, to actually live and not just be a goyim. You know? Let's see. Heck, I'd say women are even more degenerate than men at this point. With the kind of romance they like. So they have an issue with a woman going, I like you, I like you, I like you.
And what's more...
Of course they do. Again, Dusty, these feminist wrenches view Uzuki-chan as competition. That's what's going on.
More bizarre, ostensibly, she's there because Sakurai is a loner who never talks to anyone and never spends time with people. But whenever Sakurai does spend time with people other than Uzuki, she just gets jealous and clingy.
Normal?
From someone who actually read and watched the series, I can say she doesn't necessarily get jealous. She's just surprised that a loner like Sakurai actually has friends. At the very least,
I mean, hey, I haven't seen the series, so I'm trusting you, Mr. Zev, on how you view that.
I ask that you thoroughly absorb the series before speaking on it like it's Nagatoro. By the way, fuck Nagatoro. In one point, he even throws her out of his workplace because she was being annoying. If this show was trying to subvert the manic pixie dream girl trope, it would be about slowly learning that she's the one who needs Sakurai and not the other way around. The moral of the story should be that it's perfectly okay to be content alone like Sakurai.
1 second.
Most of all, a true subversion of the trope would require that Uzuki and Sakurai not be shipped together. Instead, they both realize that, while they can be friends, Sakurai doesn't need Uzuki to adopt him, and Uzuki probably—
No, the story wouldn't work that way. I don't think you understand this, Miss Feminist. I don't think you do.
Deserves to date a guy as loud and boisterous as she is.
Those two are perfect for each other. Like, even just from the synopsis alone, it's like those two seem to be fucking perfect for each other.
My brother from Tartarus, you would know from finishing the first season that Uzuki chooses to be with Sakurai as a way to make up for how he helped her overcome her own shyness and reclusive behavior. You've deprived yourself of such a solid series all because you were distracted by her huge tits. He then criticized— This is the show because Uzuki cleaned him.
What? Oh my goodness. It's like, oh, why is he so hot? But my Uzuki-chan is problematic. Literally, it's because you want Sakurai.
While he was sick, spilled water on them, got flustered because he called her by her first name? What are you trying to prove here, dude? So that's why I think it's more accurate to say the show is just too incompetent to even do a bad, overdone trope right, because it's still—
Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck?
What the hell is this?
Doing the manic pixie dream girl thing. We're still supposed to ship him. Uzuki still adopts Sakurai. We go through the motions—
Oh, look at the language here. Adopt. Not that they naturally get together through the course of the series. No, it couldn't be that at all. Cairo, what heresy have I arrived into? You arrived into the regular cancellation segment, Cairo. A little too late. Even though we were making fun of all these other crazy bitches before. I mean, hey, actually the stream's not ending after this. I'm very much in the mood to keep rambling about women.
Of an MPDG story. The only difference is that the guy does not want it to happen, and it happens anyway. And this is supposed to be endearing somehow? It sounds to me like you're not a fan of typical slice of life, and truth be told, I'm not really either. I want a little more diversity in my stories. However, Uzuki completely proved me wrong in that aspect. I was so skeptical about the series because I myself was a projector. I thought it was going to be another stupid series with annoying main characters.
I mean, I knew a little bit about Uzuki-chan. I knew that she was a college student because I always heard like a bunch of feminist wrenches just talk about, Uzuki-chan's underage. I was like, no, you dumb whore. She's a college student. You could look things up. We have search engines. You could look that up. You could read the original story if you know where to find it. Not that hard.
Characters in heavy fan service. I tried it and I was wrong. It completely destroyed what I knew about slice of life. It sucks that you had to ruin that for yourself. The elephant in the room. I'll just rip the bandage off now. Uzuki has enormous tits, and that's the only reason why.
That's the only reason why anybody watches this show. Coming from the guy who actually has a problem with a lot of fan service in anime, it's like, I don't care about this. The majority of the show, there are other merits of the show, as in that it's a wholesome slice of life comedy, and the main lead gets with the main female lead. It's like, this is a show that's right up my alley, and I could look past some of the blatant fan service that it has. That's just me personally, but it's clear that this feminist wrench isn't capable of doing that. I wonder why that's the case. Uzaki, that requires effort, Scurvy, and Uzaki is prime wife material. I agree, dude. I fucking agree. She's just an energetic she's not annoying, she's just an energetic young woman. Personally, I don't care about slice of life, anything shows and movies. Unless it's Everybody Loves Raymond. I never felt insulted by her fan service. I see.
Anyone's watching this show. Her shirt literally says big on it. Please. Dude, we get it. You like titties. I mean, that's one thing we have in common. I haven't seen someone self-reporting this much since those Among Us live streams. But this show is just so empty. Nothing happens. Read these episode synopsis from Wikipedia.
My chick. Are you telling people to read an episode synopsis from Wikipedia? You're supposed to watch the fucking series, you retard!
With a straight face that this is engaging slice of life with well-rounded characters you can see yourself in. This is engaging slice of life with well-rounded characters I can see myself in. What the fuck am I supposed to say? The one time in episode 2 when a convoluted series of events led Uzuki getting stuck in a bush so Sakurai had to pull her out. Except he couldn't because her chest is so massive it got stuck in the branches. So Sakurai was forced to hold her waist and thrust his hips into her ass back and forth while innocent civilian watched for a whole 2 minutes. Am I supposed to say this is peak of animation? Am I supposed to act like this is
It's called a joke in an awkward situation. I personally, for me, it's like, that's a little corny. But it's like, I mean, hey, they're college students. I don't see the problem.
An entertaining and engaging experience? Okay, at first you were just
It's a little silly, yes. At the same time, it's like, how do I describe it? It's supposed to be awkward.
misunderstanding the series. Now you're just mixing up what actually happened. Sakurai was not just dry humping Uzuki for 2 full minutes. The entire series of events that led to that and all that took place lasted around 2 minutes. Anyone who's actually seen the show can confirm that. Or is it just fan service, like the 500 other
Or is it just fan service? Watch the fucking series, you dumb wench.
Service shows that exist in the universe. Fan service that will always be inferior to actual porn, which you can get for free anywhere, and that will always be way more satisfying than teasing vaguely sexual.
Oh, I'm sure, you jacking off to Chad Thundercock fucking you or something. That's totally more satisfying. I swear, these dumb whores are so retarded. women project their degeneracy to claim their moral high ground angels. Back behind closed doors, they want violent grape by Monster Chat. That's true, Forthy, that's true.
Situations anyway, because it's f***ing porn and that's what porn does. Again,
sorry about that.
We're doing this again. Here we have a panty shot and misunderstandings involving a big titty character, and you immediately equate that to people fucking. I genuinely hope you find some healthier hobbies, my guy. This is not good for you. In conclusion, if you don't like anime, don't watch anime. If there are certain series you don't enjoy, don't force yourself to watch it. You can hate fan service. Again, I don't always like it either, but stop invading spaces and genres you don't understand and pretending you actually watch.
And that's true. Feminist wenches, yeah, take his advice. You don't belong here, and I also don't want you criticizing anime either. Your critiques are shallow, vapid, and gay.
Watch anime. Please find something you actually enjoy instead of non-constructively judging a series you don't even bother paying attention to. That's all I'm asking for. Because guys, I am sick and tired of hearing people bitch about fan service, and I've grown tired of bitching about fan service. It's not going anywhere, and to say that it's not important to some aspects of anime culture would not feel very accurate. And even more so is that I've grown such a huge level of ick regarding this discussion. When I see someone make the argument, I hate fan service, or women are so sexualized in anime, my first thought isn't, I agree, it's, okay, what's in your closet? Many such cases.
That's honestly pretty fair in itself. For me, it's just like, well, I'm a longtime anime fan, and it's just like, it starts to get boring after a while. But for these feminist wrenches, they do not understand that this isn't for them. This clearly isn't for them. They didn't grow up with it at all. They didn't even watch Pokemon back in the day, and keep in mind, I'm rather critical of the fan service that was in Pokemon too, that didn't need to be there, but at the same time, it's like, I've been watching anime my whole fucking life. It's like, because of that, I certainly have the right to criticize if it's fucking up on something, but these feminist wrenches, no, they just started watching a year ago. It's because of some popular series that, you know, maybe their girlfriends talked about. But yeah, they don't belong in the anime community. They're just simple, they're just basically subverters. I'm gonna take a look at the chat before we end this segment here. Fan service for his own sake is bleh. Tasteful fan service is better. Yeah, I mean, there's all kinds of different fan services, different kinds of fan service. You know, there's referential fan service, and then there's also the ta-ta kind of fan service. That's not the kind of fan service I'm a fan of. But I do like my well-placed and well-timed references. But anyways, I'll be back, and then we'll get to the rather lengthy after show. Sound good? Sound good. I'm back. All right. Before we continue, I'm just gonna post a link on my X page. Let's see. I will take a look at my notifications. Oh, what the fuck happened? Anyways. The stream is done. We're now going to probably the lengthiest Yep, just thought I'd get the link out there one more time. Okay. So, let's see. I'm just gonna move myself over here. Alrighty, so we're gonna have ourselves quite the lengthy after show. I'll tell you guys that much right now. Oh man, I am just I am still raring to go. I don't really feel like doing anything else right now other than just bitch about women. And oh boy, do we have quite a bit to talk about in terms of that. So, what say you guys? You want to get right into the after show? You want to skip all the talk? I assume you guys would like that. So, let's get to the after show here. Alright. And we're going to we have a video from It's a Gundam.
It's always some white man in my DMs who was just like, if only you didn't hate on Trump, then maybe I could show you a good time. Stay away from me, white man!
It's a Gundam. He's just a piece of crap.
Apparently, women online are struggling with dating. It's an epidemic. Birth rates are declining. People aren't getting married. What's wrong? How do we fix it? Let's find out.
Not always have another guy. Maybe I should reword that, but like.
Oh look!
Like, have someone attractive to their.
Oh look! It's the same ugly whore we saw earlier in tonight's stream. I want to hear Gundam's commentary on it from the Misery Machine.
Hooking up with, and then they stop that, and then they have someone else, and like, where are you finding these men? Because on the dating apps, everyone's ugly. I'm sorry, everybody is ugly.
There's nothing more humorous than watching an average-looking white woman with very strange ears and bone structure in her.
Gundam. I'm glad you weren't the only one who thought that that bitch looked inbred.
Face, letting you know that men aren't living up to her standards. Is there no greater comedy? I mean, a young Megan Fox saying this, I would nod and say, well, yes, that's a very attractive woman. But this looks like the type of chick that would hit your foot while you're inside of like a supermarket, scuffing your nice expensive shoes and then looking at you as if you did something to her and you were minding your business the whole time, and all you can think is that girl really needs to fix her eyebrows because it looks like they have alopecia.
Not going out to bars, so I'm not meeting people there, and even if I was going out to bars, those are not.
That's a fucking lie. That's a fucking lie right there. You're going out to bars so you can try to meet Chad or Tyrone.
Not the men I want to meet. The gym, no one talks to you. I have resting bitch face, so nobody's coming my way. No one's talking.
Gee, I wonder why they're not approaching you. It's because you're trying to It's because you're trying to pass off your attitude like one of the guys. I don't know. Maybe smile. That might help.
Talking to me.
It couldn't be the fact that most dudes who, I don't know, are at gyms now realize that if you speak to a woman, there's a 99% chance she's hitting a camera like she's Chris Hansen from To Catch a Predator, attempting to get some online clout at your expense to make you look like some sort of a pervert when you simply said she had nice hair. Well, I don't understand why would men not want to speak to women in gyms anymore. Jesus Christ. They need to really step up and take the risk of becoming an online pariah.
Oh, with
That's true too. The gym thought epidemic has only gotten worse. Yep, it's only gotten worse, guys.
Where are we meeting these men that are actually attractive? Because everywhere I look, it's ugly, ugly, ugly. They're
hey, Miss 3 out of 10. There's a lot of 6 out of 10s or 5 out of 10s in your area. You just don't want to. You're just not interested in them. It's because you think you deserve it all, Miss Inbred.
There's so many attractive women, and there's so many unattractive men. I'm sorry.
I love how women lie to one another.
Man, even with Gorlock's case, because Gorlock is a guy. Holy shit, guys. Do you know that even with somebody who's clearly, obviously a guy, women will still try to pretend that he is one of them, and that you're a fat fucking 10. Hey, wow, you're a 10 out of 10.
I love it. I
What a
live for it.
retard.
Women will look at a woman that they know is unattractive and they will gas her up to the sun and back. Oh my God, Lizzo's so beautiful. Meanwhile, you would not dare, not never trade bodies with Lizzo. You need to stop it.
It's time to stop. I have that button too, I believe. Where is it?
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay? It's time to stop, okay? No more.
The sad fact of the matter is everyone is painfully mid, and so few of us are above average. In fact, even if you look at intelligence,
Retarded?
so few humans are above average. If it wasn't for the top 1% of mankind as a whole, we'd still all be in caves bashing rocks on meat,
I know that scene.
having a life expectancy of 30 years due to some sort of food poisoning. But hey, this asymmetrically faced chick with eyebrows that seem to be shedding like my dog in the spring
Gorlock.
thinks that no one's attractive enough for her. I cannot.
A Cairo, Gorlock is precious. My guy.
Demon!
This is why dudes go to other countries and become passport bros. You
Yep.
can literally go to Brazil, Panama, Argentina, etc., and pick yourself up a 9 Latin girl. I've done it. Or you could stay here and have this woman with the skin tone consistency of rotting milk tell you that you suck. No.
It's always some white man in my DMs who is just like, if only you didn't hate on Trump, then maybe I could show you a good time. Stay away from me, white man!
Man, she's actually kind of cute, but she's fucking crazy. So no, I'm glad guys are avoiding bitches like this one. She also probably has a body count on her too, I bet.
Do you see what women do on TikTok and whatnot?
Wait. Let's go back a little. I didn't catch this before, but that's a fucking stripper pole right there, so she's probably a stripper. Yeah, avoid her like the plague, guys.
Me white man!
Do you see what women do on TikTok and whatnot? They just go nuts. The algorithm for the average Western woman is to just hate on men. It's the only way they can get some clout. And let me tell you something, as a man who's dated enough women to know, they all live on attention. The second they get some
And yes, Gundam is 100% correct. That's why in previous societies, they knew this, and so they would prevent something like this from happening in the first place. But no, we don't live in a sane society anymore, so we have to deal with a bunch of basically drug-addled women.
Attention, even crumbs of it, they go crazy. They're like a shark in the water tasting blood. Their eyes roll in the back of their head, they foam at their mouth, and they want more. Oh, I don't know what dudes are getting in her DMs wanting to take her out, but you have bad taste. I'll admit she has a flat stomach, which, that deserves a round of applause when most women are overweight in America, so good on you, Queen.
Yeah.
But that attitude is atrocious. All right, let's go to the fancy Asian woman.
If you're a man in your 30s and you're single and you live in New York or San Francisco, please stay.
Oh, that's me. What's up, honey?
Everyone else can swipe up. Great, now that I have the attention of the people that I need, I have a question for you. So, we are in our 30s. See, there's a group of us. We're all single. I would say all my friends are pretty much like 9 out of 10. Great in all sorts of ways.
I have a strong feeling they're not 9 out of 10, but keep the LARP up, girl.
Hot, shining, beautiful, great personality.
Oh my God. Whenever someone tells you that a woman is all of those things in New York, she's none of those things.
That's also true, Gundam. Most women don't have personalities. Let's be honest about this, okay, guys? Most women don't have personalities. They basically copy what they see from the men around them. That includes the VTubers too.
Personality is that of dry wood. She's not that attractive at all. She's probably like a 5 at best, and if she does her makeup well enough, she might make it to a 6. But in her mind, she's literally Beyonce in the whatever tour.
And great jobs, but single as a Pringle.
Okay, great jobs, don't care. When a woman has a great job, that means nothing to me as a man. Absolutely nothing. Because
correct, Gundam. I don't care what kind of job a woman works. If she's making like a good amount of money and she could retire early to help me raise the kids, it's like, hey, that's great. That'd be lovely. I'd be happy to help raise a family if you're not a whore. But hey, what's the likelihood of her making a lot of money and her being a virgin? Not likely at all.
women rarely spend money.
I care. If she's working as a stripper, I'm not gonna be there. Yeah, neither am I. Oh yeah, the kind of career also matters too. If she's making $500K as a stripper, fuck no. Yeah, no. She could fuck off with that. Find some simp who would. I ain't gonna be that guy.
On me as a man. All the women I dated in my life, only one of them spent money on me. She has a great job. So what? I don't get her money. She thinks my money's her money and her money's her money. That's how women roll. You could literally have women live with you, speaking from experience, and they will hoard their money like a dragon on a... I'm Bilbo Baggins, and I'm dating Smog, bro. And she just gets all of her money together, and she counts it as a pile of cash, and begrudgingly pays for the cell phone I helped her pay. Don't pay electric, don't pay rent, don't pay for food, nothing. Oh, get out of here. Get out of here with this. Good job. It's nice.
And a lot of us think that the men in New York are just exponentially better. But then
most of them fucking suck. You're just looking for the top percent, and keep in mind, New York City is a massive fucking place. Good luck. Those guys are probably going to be passing someone like you around, Miss long-faced Asian bitch.
On TikTok, it's like New York men are equally as bad as SF men.
Miss No Perabo.
It's because we're being beaten down. Beaten down financially, emotionally, spiritually. You know what you don't see women on TikTok doing? Great, emotionally stable, emotionally available, nice man, has a good job, works hard, doesn't drink. You don't hear that ever.
But here's the problem with that.
I mean, hey, when it comes to the whole drinking thing, I think it's a matter of, does he drink responsibly? Most guys, they kind of don't.
Men, they feel really one note.
You're looking for sugar daddies, huh?
Everyone is a software engineer. Everyone's in tech. Everyone's like quite vanilla. They don't really have high or any EQ.
What the fuck? If they're all software engineers, that's a pretty good paying job right there. You're just fucking picky, you whore.
And like the conversations just feel like I am gonna pluck my eyeballs out.
What the hell is EQ? Isn't that like on an amplifier? I'm lost. So you're basically going for tech dudes.
Yeah, EQ is a bunch of bullshit.
But you want a thrill. You see how women do this? They literally want one thing, but actually want the other. There's a great quote.
Always.
You want to change a woman's mind, give her what she wants. So you want a guy that's successful, he works hard, he has no issues, he's a stable dude. They're so one note and boring, they're all in tech. Well, you gotta be in tech, everything's going to tech. You know what? Let me tell you, there's some garbage men out there and plumbers if you kind of bolt with the tech bros. You know, I know a dude right now who picks up garbage and pops willies on the freeway. He'll give you a thrill and an 8-ball to go with it.
It's either like these men want to
Yep.
get married tomorrow or like don't know how to date. And it's just like, well, where's the normal people?
What? If you find a dude that wants to marry you, you might want to cling into that guy.
The normal men. So I know I'm going to get a lot of hate.
And those guys are exceedingly rare these days. Who would want someone like you? Chances are you're not a virgin. You're probably not, in a good age range to have children. Again, you're fucking ugly and you're ranting on TikTok. So your chances of finding a good man are exponentially small at best. Especially with your standards, that's an exponent on top of an exponent on top of an exponent. Which, that's a tiny fucking number right there.
In the comments, but I am curious. Are the men in New York better? Is this true? And if so, what are the pros and cons of dating in either?
I saw the bird hands. We have a video about exactly that right after this.
For the cities. It's just been unsuccessful, for lack of better words. It's been a minus out here. And as someone who's lived in many cities, I lived in Boston, Chicago, Kansas City, LA. I feel like there should be like the biggest, highest percentage of success in SF. But it's been the opposite. So tell me more.
Bro, what?
My goodness, bitch, your eyes are so far apart that you can't even see the present.
Is this? So you want to be a successful man that isn't boring in one note. That doesn't make sense. Any dude that's got any measure of success is obsessed with his job. He's a workaholic. He's focused on the grind. What do you want? Jesus Christ. How about, here's a wild idea. Just find someone you like and date them, regardless of their job. You want someone to be everything.
But Gundam, they're incapable of doing that. That's the thing. They are legitimately incapable of doing that. They can if you're good looking, if you're a 10 out of 10, but no. They are incapable of doing that.
He has to be cool. He has to be vibing. He has to make money. He has to be in control, but he has to be wild. He has to be successful, but he's not a workaholic.
It's a bunch of oxymorons that these, 4 out of 10s demand, and it never works. It never fucking works.
It just don't make sense. He has to be black, but white. Have you ever thought that the reason why you're single, my dear, is because of you? You've lived in multiple cities and you're still single and looking for that special guy.
She's never gonna find him because he doesn't exist. And that's something else that these bitches don't want to recognize. Those guys that they want, they don't exist. They never do, and they never will. And if they do, they don't want you.
The final determining factor is you, Queen. Jesus Christ, women are crazy.
Exactly, Gundam, exactly. But we have a follow-up video to this as well. And I noticed. So it all goes back to one of the gestures. It all goes back to one of the gestures that I noticed that these bitches do. It's the bird hands. And I noticed quite a few of those bitches use the bird hands. But before we do, I'm just going to check on my X feed. I want to see my notifications. Damn, Cairo. Didn't need to go that hard. Oh boy, this is gonna be quite the interesting debate. Maybe I gotta get on with it. Anyways, Nachizu, I'll be there shortly. Or something like that.
These mass deportations are...
Fucking hell, Cairo. Anyways, we have a video from Homath here. And it's all about this gesture.
Gonna help out real Americans, right?
I'm gonna stop you right there.
I bet you're wondering how America got here. Well, it all started with bird hands.
Ah, man. I love this intro already, guys. No one else messes with you enough. Hey, my friend Sheffo messes with me a lot. He calls me a lime and bitch made.
That's right. America went straight down the tubes as soon as it started letting cranky, dissatisfied women from a
Oh, wouldn't you know? These are some of the other whores we saw earlier in the FBE Capital video.
3 to a 6 make these naggy little henpeck gestures on TikTok. I know it sounds crazy, but let's go back to the beginning. See, a long time ago, people used to understand that women were violent too. A man will just come out in the open and punch you in the nose, but women are small and weak, so they just lie about being victims until someone else does it for them. And that makes all the simps crawl out of the
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
woodwork and do their bidding, like the bugs they are. We used to understand this.
Oh, do you know how many leftists are like, stop calling us insects? And I still keep calling them insects. It's a lot of them.
Nagging women used to get punished.
No, I'm not a lemon. I'm an orange.
For other stuff, too. This one's called the Scold's Bridle. It makes it so she can't talk. Pretty crazy, right? But nowadays, women can do whatever they want, whenever they want. And if you so much as point it out, guess what? You're the bad guy. Tell me that ain't crazy. What's all this gotta do with bird hands? Everything.
I swear. Yeah. Okay, faggots. Let me find this. What I'm talking about when it comes to cues like that.
Already know who it is.
It's literally gonna be this kind of rant.
It's your boy Dreamy that keeps ringing in DMs and ringing in my timeline. Self-pleasure does not make you gay. Self-pleasure does not make you straight. Self-pleasure does not make you a trans. What is self-pleasure? When you pleasure your damn self.
So these are the kind of rants that these bitches get up to. Is Dreamy Bowl style, self-pleasure does not make you gay. Kind of rants.
Alright, that was fun. I finally got Ableton working again. Anyway, the Whatever podcast asked, why do
Zesty hand clap.
always do the hand thing, referring to this little henpeck gesture that girls have been making with their hands? And I thought I'd bring you the answer. Here it is. So the hand thing that the TikTok girls are doing is the hands are closed and pointed at you. And it means, you better listen to me. I am telling you. Me.
Self-pleasure does not make you gay. They probably would be the types of whores to say that.
This is what you believe now. When you point it at yourself, you get the Italian, like the chef's kiss thing. Oh, I'm telling you, this is so... Look at what I did over here. I did that unconsciously. This is so good, you should try it. The hands closed over here are, I'm sure of what I'm saying, and I receive your needs. You should
And there's a lot of merit in this as well. Like, in terms of the hand gestures that he's doing, it's like, I do this myself, too. It's like, rather than the bird hands, I have my hands, like, opened out here, like, on my chest, and I was like, and I also have my hands out open like this, as like, or pointing like that, and I'm just kind of pointing wildly. It's like, there's a lot of merit to that. It's like, it is very much, like, you know, non-verbal cues. It's like, you better listen to me.
try this thing that's great.
I can't express it on my VTuber model, but I mean, yeah, it's the best I can, you know?
This is also used in Italian arguments. I told
It's more intimidating if you have an angry man built like a tank giving you the knife hand.
you about that kid. What Trump does is the open hands, double open hands, and he moves them around a lot. I am listening.
The Epstein list is a lie. The Epstein list is a lie. Oh, motherfucker. Ugh.
To you, I understand your needs. When the hands are open towards yourself, it means listen to me. I'm begging you, listen to me. Almost like you're doing the open hands for the other person. You would never do this with that. You would never say, please, please listen to me. I'm begging you. You see how that doesn't match? So the hand signals are, they're not nothing. They're unconscious. Like if you just let your hands do what they want while you're talking, they'll sort of do some of the talking for you. So the fact that...
Exactly. I notice this too when I'm talking to girls.
The TikTok girls are all doing this is a bad sign. It means...
Yeah, because they're trying to be assertive, but they're women, and so it actually comes off more as bossy and entitled, if anything, and not assertive, because they're not built like brick shit houses.
They're at the end of their rope, in my opinion, and they're just going like, do what I want, do what I want. So that's how women are doing, I guess. And yeah, it's the women, it's always the women who are falling off the bottom first. It's the ones who are...
Again, home math is 100% correct here. It is always the ugly women who do this shit. They are the ones who try to basically do the whole self-pleasure does not make you gay, but without saying that shit. You know, the kind of attitude that they have of trying to push their will onto you.
The most susceptible to social change, but these things always spread. They always spread throughout society. Like 20 years ago, everyone said, don't meet anybody from the internet, and now that's all we do, so this might follow a similar pattern. I read a little bit about body language on short form. It's a great resource to...
Sponsor...
It's a collective negotiation. Them, and this is how they talk in public. At the top, the mids and the sub-mids are always gassing each other up and excusing each other's behavior because that's the only way they can compete with the top women, who also have to pretend that everyone is beautiful.
Yeah, that's something else too. The actual beautiful women have to pretend that the dysgenic fuckwits are actually attractive because how else are they going to maintain their status? They can't punch their way through. They're pretty weak themselves.
Or else they don't get to be in the little hand-holding group. And that usually doesn't really matter.
And that's how women operate for the most part. They operate by trying to, get along to get along. But then they also play these games of GSR. So that's gossiping, shaming, and rallying. So if a woman, let's just say there's a woman, an actual right-leaning woman, rare, I know, were to try to, talk about her ideas with her gaggle of cohorts who are all left-leaning. If she were to say anything remotely to the right of Mao, she would be, everybody would start gossiping about her. They'd start shaming her, and they'd rally against her. This is what happens at a lot of those Protestant churches where where it's women dominated, especially if there's a female pastor.
Until they all work in human resources. When they're in a unified group, they control access to everything, especially when they convince the male mids to play along, like they're gonna get something for doing it. They never do.
Yeah, it's a manipulation tactic. Those men are never gonna get anything out of them. It's because those mid women, they want the top percent of guys. So you see this chonker right here in the background? Do you see where my mouse is? Where this fat ass is right here? She also wants the same kind of guy that the curly-haired woman in the back wants.
Reason this is so...
Yeah, it's so rare. We have 5 women compared to, I think, 20 guys in the Accord server. That tells you how rare it is. Well, I wish Amalgamite were here, too. I mean, I stop by a lot of her streams, but I mean, I'm kidding. She doesn't have to stop by. I'm just making a joke. But you get my point.
Dangerous, and we used to throw rotten fruit at them for doing it, is that the hand-holding group only works when they lie. That's
Exactly, Mr. Homath. It's all about status, and it's all about lying to each other. I've been in many situations where I'm the only guy in the room or in the immediate vicinity of a given area, a bar. But they will try to all pretend to be, kumbaya around me because I'm the only guy in the room. But even so, they're not very good about hiding it. It's like there's clearly something here that, there's clearly some woman that they don't like for some arbitrary fucking reason. It's always been the case. Every Stein, Singleberg, Timowitz. Actually, it has nothing to do with Judaism. I'm just joking around. But it's also true. She's likely just invisible, never pops up. I mean, hey, that's fine too. I mean, hey, I'd be grateful if Amal were to show up or something. But hey, I don't expect her to. She's probably busy, herself, so.
Show loyalty to the group. You tell ridiculous lies because the bigger the lie, the more you are proving that you'll say anything to be included.
Exactly, Mr. Homath. Exactly. And keep in mind, the kind of women who say those kinds of lies, they're not the 10 out of 10s in the group. They're usually the very ugly ones.
It's a token of submission. That's why.
I think Amalgamite and Sen having a Q&A with Archaeosophy on well, get me on that fucking podcast. Yeah, that would be interesting. Since women tend to listen to other women. Yes. Get me on that podcast, and I have a feeling me and Amalgamite would take over the whole fucking thing. Because it's like, hey, Amalgamite, have you ever heard of Bobby Two Pistols? Or Moon Man? You on every podcast, that's also true. I'm very much like that. Then again, I am very much a, it's like if I have something I want to say, I'm gonna fucking say it type of guy, so. We drag you on.
It's so disgusting when men do it. And that's why everything is so upside down right now.
I'm gonna be a dad, said the dysgenic fuckwit Hollywood celebrity, playing, a role provided by her fucking goy handler.
Now, because when women get power, they don't just say, I'm better at your job than you, like a man would. It's usually not true, too. Instead, they say things like, babies can be pilots too, because if that's true, then that means everyone should be accepted everywhere, even if they're not good enough, and by everywhere they mean only the best places, which is the same thing as saying, I'm a 10. Do you see how it's all connected? Make a demand, and then collectively lie to justify it. I'm a 10 means I am marriage material for anybody. I should get paid the same as someone who can actually do the job. It doesn't matter what I do, it matters what I get, even if I'm not earning it, and someone else can make up for.
Wait, hold on, let's go back to the Lululemon thing. They don't understand the things to say on Twitter. I want to be the first male town at Face Connect, and that's the teaser for my upcoming song next year. Baby's gonna be pilots. Very, very, very bad pilots. What would that Q&A be about, says Archaeosophy? Well, it'd just be probably a bunch of faggot shit, not gonna lie. I was thinking about the whole point of monarchy, yours and Sen's given to Amalgamites, and Spoon's not great at explaining it to non-monarchists. I honestly found Spoon to explain monarchy quite well, but then again, I'm a Spurg, and I don't think Amalgamite is a Spurg, so there's that. The way that I'd explain, and I felt like I've explained it to her pretty well. It's like, monarchy is hard power, and it's all about enforcing that power. But there needs to be a guiding moral principle behind that power. That's how I think of it as. That's why I like Saint Tsar Nicholas II, because he was able to do that. I don't think he went far enough, though. That's my only criticism I have towards him. I was already primed to come to the conclusion from just rereading a Bible over and over in sections.
Even if I'm not earning it, and someone else can make up for what I'm not doing, even if he doesn't get anything. So then they vote to get, even if they're not earning it, and then when they're getting equal or greater, then they think they're better than you, which makes you icky, and then all the women are looking for a tiny few men.
Mr. Homath, I'd say you put the not people bookmark over the 8 as well, or hell, on some days even a 9, because these women want the best of the fucking best.
And then no one gets married and has kids, and everyone hates each other. That's why I want you to look for things like the bird hands. This is all about giving instructions. This is what we believe now.
Self-pleasure does not make you... There's a reason why I keep mentioning that, right? It's because every time these dumb whores try to lecture you about something, it has as much value as Dreamable trying to tell you that self-pleasure, you know, the kind of self-pleasure that he does, is not gay.
And they're trying...
Don't sass the Tsar. I know he's a saint, but I believe that he didn't go far enough when it comes to the Bolsheviks. In terms of Orthodox theology, it's perfectly justifiable to wipe out people like the Bolsheviks, and he just didn't do that.
Trying to make you simp.
And yes, the Tsar was a great man.
Because you lose. We all lose. Bird hands are a sign of desperation. You don't have to be forceful if you're actually in control. So when you see women doing this, they're saying, this is what you have.
Notice how all the women who are doing the bird hands are also fucking ugly, too. Like, as a guy, I don't fucking do the bird hands thing. I don't think any guy does the bird hands thing. If we want like someone else to do what is, you know, what we want them to do, is we typically point to them. It's the reason why we point to that person. It's because it's like we're targeting them, and you know, we want that person to do something for us, and so that's why we raise our voice. That's why, you know, drill sergeants are actually kind of effective with us guys. The bird hands look like it hurts to do. Nah, my ex-wife did bird hands, and she was attractive. Archaeosophy, yes. I know. She's an exception, but ugly women are the kind. But understand that ugly women are the kinds of bitches who do this type of shit. Attractive women don't do this kind of shit unless they have daddy issues.
Have to agree with, or you're not in the club. And you don't want to be in the club. Here's a preview from my new levels.
Yeah, I don't want to be in that faggy club either. I could basically punch everyone in that club's lights out with actually a flick of my finger.
Chart. This one's easier to read. Video's coming soon. Bird hands are coming from this level. They're trying to control you to get power. Here's a few examples.
Men responding to the chopped man epidemic.
Honestly, for me, that just doesn't work. It's like, yeah, I see what you're trying to do from a mile away, and it ain't gonna fucking work. So, you have a few options. Either, you know, stay or leave. That's basically it. Don't try to manipulate me. Daddy issues? Yep. Strange how it always ends up as daddy issues every time. It always is daddy issues. Every single time, it is daddy issues. It's because either they didn't grow up with a dad, or, you know, mom decided to take the dad to divorce court and fuck up her children's lives that way. At least the sons can recover from that.
Girl are giving the same kind of energy as the kind of man who would hit on you, and when you reject him, would say, oh, well, you ain't that cute anyway.
Here's the girl she's talking about.
Yeah, she is fucking ugly.
Like, that's a cute
I
girl.
said that before.
So here's how things are gonna...
No. That is not cute. She is like a 4 on a good day.
B,
I want to share my thoughts on this chopped man epidemic thing. But here's the thing. The majority of men out there are not putting any effort into making themselves appear attractive to women. I can see people's attractiveness objectively, and even if I'm not personally attracted to them, I can recognize when someone
This is fun.
Notice the excessive pecking. She's saying, believe me, even though she knows.
And also, it's like, she is trying to come off as someone, like, trustworthy, but it's like, no, I think she's a fucking liar. And whenever I see somebody like, it's like, no. I'm not gonna fucking listen to you. You're fucking lying to me about something. There's something that you are clearly omitting that you are just not telling me. All the balking, out of control, out of context, clip right there. There's a lot of those. There's a lot of those in these archaeosophy. There really are. I wonder if they know their bird handling.
Knows deep down that she wouldn't see these guys as so gross if it wasn't for the power imbalance caused by her own behavior. This one was political activism, and she knows she's full of it.
If watching families being ripped apart does not appeal to your humanity, let me try and appeal to you.
Wait. I have the perfect thing in terms of Seagull. So this is actually something from my friend Honey Highland, right? She made like a little short video about like Pippa's laugh because Mr. Homap mentioned something about seagulls. So let's watch.
The giggles, thank you. I hope you guys like my laughs. I feel like I cackle rather than laugh, but like I'm not like a cute hee 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 or like a, or how does Pippa and the girls at Face Connect? They all laugh like this, like that.
That's my impersonation of Pippa's laugh. You can laugh at that too, Honey Highland.
I feel like do they like audition people at Face Connect and be like, can you laugh like this?
I can laugh like that too, Sakana. I will be the first male talent at Face Connect. I will be the first male talent at Face Connect because I have said slurs and I laugh like. It's easy. It's easy to be part of Face Connect.
People laugh like a windscreen wiper or single together. Sounds like a chair skirting on the ground.
I love that. I love that. But we have to end it here, honey. I'm sorry, but we have some horrors to rip on. Oh, Cairo, I can do a Pippa laugh. No, I know I can't. I don't know what the fuck she does to laugh like that, but maybe I need some helium. Maybe that's the trick of Cairo.
Financially, because these mass ICE deportations are bad for the economy.
Isn't that the face of persuasion?
Me not that kind of orc. That's the first line that popped into my head was me not that kind of orc.
Don't you want to believe everything she says?
She drinks the Kool-Aid. What kind of Kool-Aid? I need that drugged Kool-Aid right now.
Here's one more real quick.
Men always complain that women are constantly nagging. Maybe she's not nagging, and it's just that you keep doing the same thing over and over again. A woman doesn't want to be in the position to act like your mother. Don't put yourself in the position to act like her child.
That's good advice in a relationship, but on a society-wide scale, you voted for equal, which makes you look at men like children. I don't know if you can do the math. Women
yeah, of course they can't do the fucking math.
Have to respect men or they don't like us.
So what happens? And also, what do they mean by act like a child? Because in many women's minds, they view like a headstrong guy, you know, with his own vision. They view that as childish even. But that's if he isn't attractive. That's the big caveat here.
us, and they are collectively removing the things that make them respect us. So the problems are not all men's fault. It's like every woman at once is saying, why do you have to breathe so loud? So you gotta watch body language.
Yeah.
Bird hands doesn't always mean she's wrong, but it does mean she's talking down to you. Again, look how this...
And I'd argue that she is being very much incorrect because she is talking down.
This doesn't match. Oh my god, you got the job. I'm so proud of you. The only way out of this mess is just don't listen to these lies anymore.
Exactly, Mr. Homath, exactly. Okay, let's see, I'm just gonna check my X feed. And then, actually, I will take a look at this. Motherfucker. I'm still waiting for the debate with Nachizu and that Godfast guy. He's a lolicon. I don't know how you could be a lolicon and a Christian. It's fucking weird, but anyways. I love the jokes that you guys are crafted for me now. It's really good. Anyways, we do have a video from Smugalana here as well. I mean, hey, why not hear the perspective of a femoid? Oh, fucking hell. Of course Tectone is talking about OF horse. It's becoming such... You know, back in the day, in 2023, when I first started this show, and I've been talking about these topics since, like, at least 2022, pretty consistently. It's like, it's such a... I hate that these talking points are becoming appropriated by normies! Given the track record, treating them as equals tend to make them view you as a child. Exactly, there's a reason why I don't consider women to be my equals. I love my mom very much, but still, it's like I'm stronger than her and I'm definitely smarter than her. Papaya.
Dude, she looks like she's about to cry.
Men do not want to approach women anymore.
When was the pivotal moment that a man chose to not go after a girl anymore and put in any...
Alright, hold on. Let me move myself over so you guys can, like, you know, not... Let's see, it should be... Okay, yeah, that should be fine. I don't want you guys to not look at Alana.
Like when you're... Because you told him a million times that you don't want to talk to them because they're stupid and they're mad. How would you feel if you got called stupid and you're a woman and... You don't deserve this.
I would agree with you, Alana. I also look at the fake lips right here too. That's not what a woman's lips are supposed to look like, guys.
In public and you're making eyes with a girl and you're like making it known that you're attracted to her.
I have a boyfriend.
You're not gonna say something.
Yeah, I know. I know for sure you have a boyfriend, Alana. Again. At least, I mean, hey, I think you should probably be honest about it, but, I mean, hey. Damn it. There we go.
Not gonna say something.
It just... Because you go on social media and shame them!
It doesn't make sense to me how women are not being asked out on dates. Like, there are so many beautiful women, like, come on, like, just...
A lot of women these days are ugly. If they're not ugly in looks, they're ugly in personality.
Am I unapproachable?
Yeah.
When was the pivotal moment when we began getting accused of grape, stalking, and harassment just for talking to a woman? Yeah, dude, like, Akairo, that is you have a very strong point there. The reason why I agree, it's like holy shit, if I didn't go by an alias, like during my time, going to bars, I probably would have been fucked. Like, I'm telling you, I'm being honest. if I didn't go by an alias, I would have been fucked.
Yeah, you're on TikTok making videos. You're probably unapproachable.
Unapproachable. Like, did you not?
And Alana, you are 100% correct. I would rather date a like a popular VTuber, though of course I'd use discretion. You could thank the Kiwi Farms for that. But I would say I would much rather date a VTuber than a TikTok star.
Not see me just look right at you, like that was your sign. Like that was.
Dude, I would hate to be a man. I don't know. I have really, really bad. I would not be able to handle a woman looking at me and being like, why aren't you dating me? Like, why don't you ask me on a date? It's like, what?
I assume that's if you were a man, right? Like a decently attractive man. Let's see. I'd rather not date a VTuber. Friend zone maintained. I'm just saying, if you had the choice, if you would rather date a VTuber or a TikTok, like a TikTok whore, I'd go with the VTuber every single time. But that's just me.
Who does that? I looked at you. Yeah, get my hint.
It was me shooting my shot.
No, because I had to actually sit and think about this, and I had to ask myself, when is the last time a man came up to me and wanted to get to know me or
A man of your race? Or Whitey? Chances are you're probably talking about Whitey.
exchange numbers? And it's been a long time.
Me and my friends go out and it's like...
Uh-oh! Makeup! We all know what those videos mean.
We end up plotting on
Yo,
what
fam,
guy we
think
think
of the
is cute, and then we
gifted.
physically, I'm not even joking, I'm sick to my stomach right now. We end up making the first move. Because if...
Yeah. What's going on, man? Are you reaping the consequences of your actions of posting all over social media about how men suck?
Oh, gee, it couldn't be that, Alana. It just couldn't be. It also couldn't be the fact that, It also couldn't be the fact that they have obnoxiously high standards and men are roasting them about that.
And now men...
Neither, but that's just me, being a smelly eye-cell who doesn't want to date or screw over.
Don't want to approach you because you're gonna, like, take videos of him and yell at him?
If we didn't, it would be girls' night every...
Then again, I'm probably the only VTuber you actually watch because I'm a guy and I don't sexualize myself.
Every single night we went out for the rest of our lives.
Where are the huevos? Where are the huevos these days? I feel like there's so many, like, times.
Huevos is eggs, isn't it? Isn't it like cojones? Is she saying, like, where are the balls?
Is she saying... I think so, Alana. I think so.
That guys want to say something to girls and they don't. Like, is there a guy watching this that can give us some insight? Like, why don't you just do it?
I'm not a man. Or at least I think...
Oh, Chica, do you know how many times I've been tempted to say the N-word on this stream alone? Probably like 10 times. I didn't do it, and I don't feel like doing it now. I already used my N-word pass for the year. But still... You know why we don't want to ask you out? Is because even if we did, someone like you would make fun of us on the internet. That's why.
I think so. Check for a moment. No, I have a coochie. I have a coochie. Yeah, I don't know, because the people that approach you probably aren't, attractive enough for you, if I had to guess.
And keep in mind, she's like a 5 out of 10. Take off that makeup, she's like a 5 out of 10.
Don't want to talk to them because they aren't tall enough. They're ugly. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's the reason.
Why don't men approach anymore? It's a question that has been reverberating everywhere, but the answers aren't as simple as you might think. Let's dive into the reasons behind this shift.
All right.
It's one of those AI channels, huh? I don't know why you're so scared to use your own voice. I mean, like, manosphere talking points have been pretty common, and you're not gonna get fired for expressing them. Again, it's just kind of how the culture is now. Again, to a point, like, you can't, I don't think you'd be able to say the stuff that I've said on tonight's stream, just, like, out in the open, but you're definitely able to say, like, oh, you know, women are hypergamous, you know, if you want to try to get a woman, do X, Y, and Z, but only X, Y, and Z. You know, female nature, you know, men and women were different, but not really, you know, just shit like that, right? Let's see. Bro, I watch a few of them. The only woman I watch, I don't watch her Twitch streams. I just watch her YouTube ASMR crap because she's got a running gag going and she writes entertaining scripts. Well, maybe a quarter of a lifetime. I'll link one of her videos sometimes. Yeah, feel free to DM me one or something. I don't think I'd be listening to her anytime soon, but I'm just saying. I might know who you might be talking about.
You see 3 girls sitting at the bar, and you think the middle one is flaming hot, and you're like, that's my girl.
I would not approach a gaggle of women.
Bad idea. Unless you're going by an alias, like what I was doing. That's how I was able to do that, because I had a fake name and everything. Not a fake background, but a fake name. Again, women are not that smart at the end of the day. They're not going to be able to, you know, see through a lot of, you know, if a guy actually knows what he's doing, they're not going to be able to see through it. They're going to believe him, especially if they're all on the sauce, like I am right now.
I wouldn't. If I was in that position, I would not approach them. Yeah, what? It's a gag.
There's a lot of things you could do in that situation. Go by a fake name is one of them. It's just kind of what you have to do, unfortunately. What? That's your best move, showing confidence? You'll take them all on at the same time.
Gaggle, yes, a gaggle of women.
Walk over and talk to her or one of the other two?
None of them.
Base.
Not pre-watched, I just know. I have really high social anxiety. What? I have really bad social anxiety. I know exactly what it's like.
Oh my God.
From the fear of rejection to the rise of online dating and shifting social expectations, there are a lot of factors at play. Let's break them down one by one.
There's an interesting set of stats that 86% of women say...
This was before Brett Cooper left the Daily Wire. Chris Williamson was on there too. Motherfucker. Okay, he's fake. That guy is fake.
That they want a man to make the first move.
Yep.
50% of men are scared of making the first move for being seen as creepy.
Bro.
50%? I would love to see the statistics and like who, like, but I actually can believe it. I genuinely can.
20% of Gen Z say that a man approaching a woman in person always or usually constitutes harassment.
Going up to a woman today is risky in so many...
Dude, do you guys forget, like, back in, like, I want to say 2019 and 18, there was a woman that got really, really pissed off that none of the men at her college campus were helping her move her mattress.
Wait a goddamn second. 2018? When I was a freshman? There gladly would have been guys who would have helped her out. So chances are this is probably a fake story.
Or something, and she was like pissed off and making a TikTok about it, being like, why aren't men helping me? I thought
2018, that was when TikTok was just getting started. It was also a better time as well before TikTok, but at the same time, it's like, that's when a lot of this shit started happening, was 2018. 2018 was the, the stepping stone to 2020. Now that I think about it, and I do have very fond memories of that year. Really fond memories.
I thought men were supposed to help women. And it's like, yeah, because a bunch of women fucking started yelling at men that even approaching them is considered like harassment at this.
It was 2018. That was when that shit started. It's still going on now. It's even worse than it was back then. Because at least if you were an attractive guy, at least you would have at least had a conversation with her. Men help ladies, not women. Exactly, Akairo. But at the time, I thought, you know, women were ladies. But now I know better. A lot better.
Point.
Ways. Let's start with one of the most common reasons, fear
What?
of rejection.
Rejection is a man's biggest fear.
It's my biggest fear too, to be fair. Like, again, I don't know if it's
Don't you have a
exclusive to
boyfriend,
men, but
Alana?
I just can't handle it. I start thinking I'm the worst.
Alana, don't you have a boyfriend or something?
Men never approach women anymore. Intimidation?
Yeah, I think
You do it a
everyone-
lot, like in person?
Hell no.
Hell no.
So fucking scary to me to approach a woman in public
What a
anymore after
bag.
hearing all this stuff on the internet.
Chat, I approached a woman in public and I said she looked really nice. I went to, maybe I shouldn't be too specific. I went to a undisclosed shop where I was purchasing undisclosed goods. And
Motherfucker. Yes, I know Alana. I could already tell you have a boyfriend just from your story. Sorry, Rexus, she's not yours.
she was wearing an outfit. She told you to go to the police. No, she didn't. No, it's not drug. I'm just not saying to be specific because what if she sees this? I don't fucking know.
Alana, I know what the fuck you're talking about. No need to hide it.
I don't want to take my chances. I approached her and I said she looked really pretty because she had a really nice handbag. She had 4th of July. She had, I don't smoke weed. I don't do drugs. It wasn't McDonald's. Shut up. Let me finish the story. She was wearing like a 4th of July outfit and it was really cute. And she had a hat on with like the American flag on it. And then I didn't even see
What the
her
hell
face.
is this?
She had makeup on with like the colors red, white, and blue. And I like tapped her on the shoulder. She was looking like a sandwich section. And she was like trying to pick something out and like going back and forth. And I was like, I can't help myself. I help myself. Hi, man.
What the
I
hell is
thought
even
this was
that?
really cute. And I like think back on it and I thought it was so cringe how I said it because I literally said it to her and she's like, thank you. And I literally just walked
Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh?
off because I don't know what to do after that. But I was
Wait. You know I have that button, Dusty.
being really nice and I hope it made her day because she was really cute and everything. But at the same time, I was really scared she was gonna go like, oh my god, what the fuck? Why are you talking to me?
Hey, that's typical in
I was really scared. I can't even approach people even when I'm being really nice and I'm not being flirty. So I can't imagine a man approaching a woman out of interest. You know what I'm saying?
No, I get you, Alana. I get you.
Literally harassment if you've been a guy. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm fucking saying. I'm a woman and I'm scared.
And that honestly should say something. It really should. The fact that Alana is a woman and, you know, even just merely complimenting somebody that could be considered a grave sin, even if you're a woman. It really is quite the tell as to how fucked Western society is because of feminism. Thank you, Jewish ugly women.
Make it make sense.
It just sucks being the guy because I always have to make the first move. Like,
yeah.
And then anytime I see a girl I like.
Then again, I mean, you do have a lot of tattoos on you, man. And, I also wouldn't recommend guys getting tattoos. I think a lot of, again, I think, you know, maybe not having your baggage on your body is you know, I don't think you should have your baggage on your body. I think that's kind of a good idea, you know?
Like whether it be at the bar
You're in the
or
middle.
at the
Oh,
gym
my
or
bad, my bad, my
something.
bad. Thank you.
I get so anxious. My heart starts beating so fast. And
Dude, that's how I felt talking to that woman. I really had to like muster up, pull up my fucking pants and be like, ma'am, your outfit's awesome. And she's like, why, thank you. And then I just walked away. Now imagine being a guy.
All right. Looks like there's a debate that's going on with one of the VTards. Let me get myself back up on the stage here. Yep, there we go. I will send you guys to that debate stage.
In the chat.
I'm basically done here. I've been done for a long time. We got through the cancellation. So I'm just gonna send you guys over here. I hope that Chizu wins the debate. Will win. Anyways, I hope to see you guys over there. I'll catch you guys later. Before I do go, I will say that I'm not going to be producing content for the next 2 weeks. This could be longer depending on how long it takes for me to complete my work. It shouldn't be that long. But the last video that I will make before I get my new computer will be the iDub shitlist video. So expect that in the near future. But anyways, I will catch you guys later. I will see you guys over there at that debate.